Good morning, everybody. How you doing? How you doing? Happy Thursday, friends. Welcome back to another day here at the old Next Fest demo checkout day. And I'm going to do a little warm-up game here, a little bit more Rune Dice. So Jojo, even Jojo's hooked on this game, y'all. Jo's not much of a roguelike enjoyer. She just really enjoyed the dice merging may be addictive. Yeah. She just really enjoyed the way, like the sound and the feel of the dice merging. And now she's like, I've killed all the bosses. She's gaming out of her mind, you know? Hey, look, if all we play is Rune Dice today too. Sorry, you have to make it more Scottish. Rune Dice. If all we end up with is a bunch of hours of Rune Dice, I think that's a win as well, you know? You know? Tougher enemies, more coins. Interesting. Try and like actually plan our path here. There's an elite here. There's an elite here. I kind of like this path so far. And then we're stuck up top. And then we're just stuck up top for the rest of the game. 2. So that's 2 elites. I think that's about as good as we can do. There's this path, which has 1, 2. If we go south, if we go to the lower route, we can get 3. So we go here. Here. Yeah, let's do that way. Time enjoyed is not timed wasted. Yeah. All right, so what do we do as this homie? Shield. Each shield blocks 1 damage and is consumed. Oh, that's interesting compared to the block. What does the bonk do? That stuns. Good morning, Whiplash. Feels a bit loud. Settle down there, game. Settle down, game. Was it not loud, sweetie? Oh, aw. I was at the doctor when I was playing this yesterday, so I'm excited to see it. Oh, it's a good one. Oh, it's a very good one. Oh no, I missed. Devastating. You think the audio is good right now? Deal, buddy. Oh, I got robbed. Devastating. Hey, how you doing, Teen Troll OG? Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Love it when a plant... Ah! Oh, I'm taking so much damage here. Brutal. All right, that should be GG. Oh, good morning, Adam Lavadad. How are you, bud? The rare early morning Adam. You love to see it. Teen Trilogy with the extremely nice sub, by the way. Can't kills enemies, always leaves them at 1. Overwhelming. Doubles the amount. Interesting. Let's just go with the bonk die. Love to bonk. That feel when you chain and you have like a 15 dice. Oh my God. She's so hooked, chat. She's so hooked. No. Oh, cool. Armor stacks. So getting another armor seems really cool and good, actually. They did, Joe. They went from Adam Lavadan to Adam Lavadad. And then we all clapped. I was really hoping to get the cash. Whatever. It's rainy today. So you're staying home because you're doing an external project. Interesting. The target is wounded. It deals double damage. Cool. think I want to upgrade this one. Let's donate a bit of health. 75% of the time, it works every time. Dang it. Okay. Well, now we know that it doesn't destroy the die, so I could have maybe been a little bit more chill. All right. Let's go. Only took 7 years for official dad status, or as we like to call it, dad dis. Nope. What do I want to do here? I really want to get that block. Oh, I went the wrong way. Devastating. I mean, that's maybe fine. We can workshop it. Okay, thank you. I don't really have any heal, do I? No! Oh, we made him big. It's fine. He can't reach me. This bear. Oh no, they reached me. Oh, I'm gonna take so much damage. Oh, this is terrible news. Stop! I think we die here. Okay, hopefully 23 damage is enough. It's at 1 HP? We're hosed. What's up, Looney? How are you, friend? Holy 74 months. Wow. Where does the time go, you know? I don't know if I like this whole warrior. I think we have to take the heal. Although what I wanted was more die. Healing coins. Coins also heal for their... Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god. Coins heal? Okay. Well, we got this shop here. I need to get... Speaking of shop, I need to get some cash money. Yo, good morning, Zed. How are you, friend? Good morning, Butternades. How are you? I would like to upgrade the shield die, please, and thank you. Okay, speaking of the shield die, I need to not take damage here. How do I get back there? Whatever, this is a heal. I guess I could have hit the stun for the back row there, but whatever. I healed for 2, I take 2. We, what's it called? Is it called a scratch? First day getting to telework in ages. So I'm building Warhammer models while working. Heck yeah. Y'all have been so proud of me yesterday. I spent so much time, like, actually just organizing magic stuff. I built decks. What else did I do? Hold on, I want to get these. I need to maximize my money here. Yeah, I built a deck. I actually downsized a bunch of cards. Like I did like a purge. Really proud of that. Oh no, I took damage. I hate taking damage. All right, how do I think we do this? No, that was bad. Oh God. There. So yeah, it was great. It was just like a couple hours of just like hang out, get stuff done. You know? All right, can I heal here? Signs point to no. I can stun. Ooh, healing die. I think I want the shield die. I think we can greed a little bit now that we have sustain. We're up to 23 bucks. Let's go to the shop. All of your attacks deal double damage to enemies with full HP. It's kind of cool. When a healing die heals you, create a healing die in the field with equal amount. Oh my god. Incredible. 20% chance that your throw die will be a heal die. I mean, there you go. Just simply find sustain. Okay, we're doing the lower road here so we can get more elites. All right, so these homies are just running towards me menacingly. Hey, good morning, Serge. Dice throwing roguelike? Yeah. Is there another word we could use for this? Could we call it like a throw-like? I was kind of hoping it would hit that one. You know, we can still make that happen though. On this channel, I'm shocked. I mean, look, it's Next Fest, and what better time than to try new games? Right? Oh, that was bad. All right. Ooh, trying. Is this classified as an orb-like? I believe this one is actually a Minecraft. All right, what are the chances I can hit this into that for $3 and a heal? 0! Oh, what a shot. All right, what are we looking at here? Let's get some stunnage going. Nice. Okay, that's enough to kill the front row and stun the back row. Block game confirmed. It's true. Ooh, good stuff. All right, GG. So far, I think my favorite is the wizard. I think I'm just gonna heal here. We're about to fight an elite. I think we should just heal. I've never fought you before. Healing aura heals all allies for 3. Definitely did just heal all enemies for 3. Interesting. Geez. $17 damage. That kills the front row. Back line is still stunned. Love that for us. Can I get... I was gonna say, can I get some more healing or more stun? I don't think I do before the shuffle here. Really want to hit that 4? I don't know if I can do that. I think we just heal here. Oh! It's fine. Maybe if I had focus damage, I could have killed this little rhino beetle. What do you call that? Scarab friend? The cubes have taken a hold of Serge. Can't say I'm against this. Good. Because if you were against this, then you and I would have to have some words. All right, what am I doing here? I guess we're gonna go, oh God, no, we're just throwing our turn away? Devastating. All right, let's try that again. That feels bad. How did that miss? Ah! There's some very Peglin turns in this game. I mean, I'm not convinced this isn't the same devs as Peglin. There's no way to know, truly. All right, we're gonna do like a sick bank shot here. You ready for this? Ooh! Get a little bit of the old bonkus on the back row there. No! Devastating. Hey, good morning, Pharmacist Judge. How are you? The Peglin turns and that I'm getting bullied. I was doing so good. I felt like I was actually healing for half a second there. And then all of a sudden, all of the good vibes went away. There we go. You know what? Respectable. That fight was going very well, and then it went very poorly, and then ended just fine. I think we could have came out of this fight with like almost 0 damage. And yet, here we are. Just get stunned, please. All right, is there a heal to be found here? No. This is very satisfying, though. Can someone tell corporate that I can't give them the documents they want because the state government doesn't produce that document? I mean, it's very hard to tell somebody I can't give this to you because it doesn't exist. I don't know what to I don't know what to tell people there. Duplicates the effect if only one merge happened this round. No. I'm gonna take more HP. We're gonna go south here. What does this do? Right. Let's take more shield. All right. We got 2 archers in the back line. They're gonna try and kill me. Huge turn. Oh, yes. Let's try and get a little bit of healage up in here. No! Oh, maybe? So there's a chance. I need to do 12 damage. This is going to be kind of hard, actually. If I knock the 3s into each other, I don't think that does much. I might be able to get there with a 1, 2, 3. Oh! All right, let's start with the bonkus. Dang. Off by, hey, look, we could have been off by any number, all right? We don't know that the number that we're off by is 1. Oh, jeez. Way to just take 6 for no reason, Jaeger. That's what I was trying to do the previous turn. I did a bad job of it. Okay, hitting that 3 is huge because it heals us. The boar had 1 HP left. That number could mean anything. All right. I mean, frankly, who knows? You might be addicted to this game right now. You and me both, Spleen. You and me both. It even got Joe, all right? Joe says she doesn't do math. Yeah, of course Joe doesn't do math because she's the best. She says she just goes for vibes-based approach where she looks at the board and just decides what she wants to hit. And you know what? I respect that. Ooh, good stuff. So yeah, the Steam Fest Serge Jaeger review. There's some bangers. There are some bangers. You know what? That wasn't what I thought I was going to hit, but we'll take it. Okay, if I combine these two together. No! Devastating. Good shot, thank you. They call me a good shot Jaeger for a reason. Is there a stun anywhere? There's a 2 stun bunkus at the back. I need to either block, which would be ideal, or I need to stun it. I can't really do either of those, guaranteed. So here's the plan. I'm gonna try and bam this 3 into that 3. You know what? Still got there. What do we have a mature warning this morning? So the demos and games category, just because a lot of them have not been given a rating or whatever, default to the highest rating it could have. This is just what Steam, not Steam, pardon me. This is a Twitch designation. Has nothing to do with like any of the games in particular, something like that. That's just what Twitch likes to call certain things. Yeah, I have the family friendly tag to try and do the heavy lifting to counter that one. Jeez. Is there another shop? Do I want this money? There's another shop. Hi, Molly. And before Serge's 18 plus stream. Good Lord. Do you have any idea how uncomfortable I would be? I would just start blushing. Also, good morning, Molly. Hope you're well, friend. Hope you are chilling and partying like a rock star. 3 into 5 into 5. You ready for it? So good at video games. 5 into 5 into 6. You ready? No! More bonkus. That's like the worst place that could have spawned. All right, 1. We're going to chain all the way up to 6 here. Ooh! I'm well, except for my schedule C itemized deductions that I'm working on. God, I have the taxes stuff that I have to do today, friends. Not even today. I'm just so overdue on all of my taxes stuff. Normally I do a better job, but I have not done a good job this time. All right, 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 into 5 into everybody claps. Taxes are yucky. Yeah, I need to like. You got your T4 this week. I also got my T4, which made me realize that God, am I ever behind on all of my other tax stuff. Like if they've given me my T4 already, that means that I have other things that I need to have done. All right, let's just jam in here and see what happens. Incredible. Okay, I want to hit this 4 into a 5, so I get the upgrade there. Huge. Woo! Our damage is good. You can't clap, you have stuff in your hands. Step 1, put the stuff in your hands down. Step 2, then clap. I believe in you. All right, I feel like we're starting to snowball a little bit here. All right, Jam-a-lam. Oh, I did a bad jam. I did a bad job. It has 1 HP? All right, one of these has got to kill the front one. All right, and then the board refreshes, right? Okay, get another stun bonkus. Oh, no! Okay, big old reroll. Oh! Oh! How's the warrior class? It's okay. The armor stacking ability is neat because it persists kind of indefinitely. Their ability to deal damage is low, but also their sustain is kind of unreal. Like I actually healed massively off of this fight, but that could be because I have multiple healing relics. What's the highest number you've seen? I was going to say 7, and then I read that you said 11, and I'm just going to say nothing. Yeah, I see numbers. I see numbers all the time. I love numbers. Me and numbers go way back. How? How could you have possibly gotten 11 once? That's actually so incredible. All right, I'm max HP. I just need to kill this enemy, and then the other one is stunned basically forever. Took a very good relic to pull it off. Oh man, I was supposed to throw down a money item here because I'm going to a shop next. Oh, oh, oh. All right, well, there's the money. The little bounce the dice do is very satisfying. It's so satisfying. Get some more max HP. Get some more fury. To the shop. What are you? Reduces all common damage by 1. Overwhelming die converts all damage dealt to enemies with 1 HP into shield points for the hero. I didn't take any overwhelmings because I didn't like them. That changes. Fury die always targets the first enemy instead of a random one. That seems bad. That actually just seems terrible. Fury die also grants 1 shield stack when dealing double damage to a wounded enemy. Yes. Gain 10 shield when you enter combat. I mean, Merchant Favor would have been kind of great at the very beginning. One more refresh. 20% chance that your throwing die will be a shield die. What's this hammer do? The stun target, an already stunned target. It stuns an adjacent one for the same duration instead. I feel very strong. Good morning, Jackie. Remembering your highest number sounds an awful lot like math. Impossible. We don't do math around these parts. All right, we're fighting a shaman. Oh, they're going to poison moi. They're going to try and poison little old me. Are you immune to CC? All right, well, that's terrible for my stun dot deck. Bad start, everybody. Trying to avoid the poison pools. Oh, it just reduces the die value in there. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not as nearly as bad as I thought it was. All right, how can I make big numbers happen here? Not like that. Okay, this poison's not fun. Y'all, I think this boss is cheating. No! You only ever beat him with a relic that removes poison when you heal? That's valid. So I was really hoping to do, I'm trying to get like a chain. No, right? Like I'm trying to hit something so that something else does something. And it's just not working out. Like, what are these bounces? We're getting hosed. We're getting hosed. Like, how did you not? It's okay, it's our warm-up run. Betrayed. All this math? What? No. No. Like, I'm not even killing the boar, you know what I mean? All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna jam here, because surely some things will combine. Announcer's voice. Nothing, in fact, combined. Yeah, we're so far behind now. Well, get your consolation GGs ready, please and thank you. Wait, stun does work? No, Stun doesn't work. 1 HP. 1 HP and a dream, everybody. 1 HP and a dream. At least we took out the boars. Replaces throwing die with a value of 1 or 2. Interesting. The Soul Anchor. When receiving fatal damage, survive this turn with 1 HP instead. Interesting. The Warrior class. Next level. Alright. Let's rotate. Back to the Rogue. Revenge ourselves against this homie. Take a look at this act, like the chest. There's an elite there. So if we go south, there's the elite. And there's another one sort of south middle-ish. That's it. Not a lot of demos this morning. What you say? Good start. I mean, I got a bit of time before they show up. Let's farm the money. New addiction. Can you blame me? Have you seen this game? Gonna try, I mean, there's no real point in trying to get that money. I guess just end the fight. Bomb die. Yes, please. A little bit of the old AOE. All right, so these ones hit the Surge. That's a bummer. I mean, getting into this fight taking 1 damage is not bad. Can I do that? 1. Maybe? What's 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4? I'm not doing the math. Oh! Whatever, got there anyways. That is 10. Perfect. Oh, another bomb dice. Can't wait till the... Can't wait to take all AoE and then for the game to introduce a... Oh, interesting. For the game to introduce a Thorns character, you know? Moat takes 6 damage? What the heck? Oh! That's so bad. No! Whatever, at least we killed the boar. Hey, what's up, S-Rab? Unfortunately, I dodged the 1 and then I take 3. Good morning, Lysander. Yo, so many friends in chat today. Hope you're all having a beautiful day, friends. Just as we drew it up. Take 3 damage. No! I was really hoping to get that money. And instead I got none money. What are we doing here? Like, I mean, like as a society. I do like the random damage to the back row. Is this by the same folks who did Peglin? No idea. Publisher, Quali. Developer, Smart Raven Studios. Red Nexus. No. There seems to be no relation other than they're both roguelikes. All right, it is time to kill this homie upstairs. How do I do this? Not like that. Dang it. There we go. There we go. Oh, the 2! Oh, that's Sunny. They're stacking. I didn't know they could do that. I think I have one more turn. I did 20. I think this is potentially winnable. It's really tough right now, though. I think if I chain... Oh, no! How did that 2 not connect? I got robbed. I got robbed. I got robbed? All right, which one of you is the thief? I'm not angry, I just want to talk. Oh my goodness. You blame math? Someone said be gay, do crimes. Might be me. Why? What have I done to deserve this? All right, just smash everything together. I was kind of hoping for maybe a little bit more than that, to be honest. Okay, we need to get a little bit of the old sustain going here. All right, that should be enough to kill everything, which is good. Get some stacking poison going. When blind strike die kills an enemy, it strikes another random enemy. Which one's a blind strike die? Is that this one? Okay. New plan. Forget poison. We're all in on blind strike die. No. How am I never lucky? Like, what was that? Like, unbelievably unlucky. The unluckiest man who's ever lived. Okay, got there. Don't blame the queers for criming when no further directions are given. That's fair. Crime against the man, not the streamer. There. Perfect directions given. They're open for interpretation, while also telling you not to bully me. Thoughts? How'd I do? All right, this should be a good fight for us to farm. But what if the streamer is a man? No. I didn't say a man. I said the man. All right. Very, very important difference here. Once again, robbed. I'm both a man and I have authority in this channel. Therefore, I am the man. I can't dispute that. Oh, do you think I'm in charge though? That's very flattering. That is not how this channel works. Have you met my chair, my partner, my mods? Support trans wrongs. All right. So what does this do? What is the jester? I want to go this way. I want to fight this elite. Wait, I have $22. Let's maybe try. Let's go here and see how much money we end up with. That's a problem. That prevents ones of damage. Huge turn one. What are we doing here? I want to hit this into that bomb. I will instead miss every shot instead. Between the goalposts. That bomb actually hosed me. Devastating. Oh, they attacked me and then died of poison. Interesting. $22 dues? Is that enough for a shop? Is there a shop afterwards? There's a later shop. What is this? Let's go this way. Restored 10 HP after winning combat. All of your direct attacks gain +1 damage for each dodge you currently have. Devastating. I could buy any 2 relics. Except for these 2. Let's go like that. Spent 4 hours last night doing manual labor on train stuff, so I'd also prefer no derailments. Fascinating. Okay, if we get to the bombs, which are in the back row, great start. Okay, come on, game. Just make the dice touch. Is this a game about making dice kiss? Okay, poison kills the back one. Huge. No, the bomb, why? Good morning, Greya. How are you, friend? The shiny math rock game. There's no math. Close, close. You must be thinking of a different game. This one has no math. Now we're talking. Good turn. Big turn. Oh, every time I do that, the bear gets thicker. Interesting. 1 + 1 = 2. I mean, 1 + 1 could equal any number. You're just the one that thinks it equals 2. But like, do we like know that, man? You know? I can go to 7. Somebody in chat apparently got up to 11. So I've just been doing it wrong this whole time. All right, so there's a dodge there that I did not hit, but I tried to. So I'm gonna take 5. I could either try and stack more poison, or I could stack more blind strike, which works with my relic. Four poison is so much poison. New assassin relic. Backstab deals double damage. Well, I got good news and I got bad news. Let's upgrade our heal die. I'm just gonna YOLO it. No! 65% chance to fail? I can't beat those odds. All right, so there's one wizard in the back row. So where's my dodge? It's all the way at the back there. Wow, that sucks. That's XCOM, baby. Woo! Oh. All right, I want to hit this 2 into that 2. You know what I realized? It's impossible to do perfect billiards if everything you're looking at is square. The copium intensifies. Right? Right? The math is impossible. The angles are impossible. That's why it's not math, it's just vibes. Right? Right, chat? Yeah! Here. Okay, God, what do I do? This board's a nightmare. We at least try and kill the front row. Sure thing, streamer, as long as you know. Nice, we got that upgrade, massive. The only thing we didn't get was a heal, but that's okay. Definitely no randomness, good. I do feel like you're going for trick shots a lot over hitting a 1 and letting them chain. So the problem with letting a 1 chain is... All right, hello. So if you put a 1 into a 1, you get 1 chain, right? You get a 1 into a 2, into a 3, into a 4. This is guaranteed. This is boring. If you throw your 1 and it hits 2 things, you potentially get 2 chains. Right? And so this is finite. This is boring. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to set up multiple chains. You're trying to go for the path that makes sense. I'm trying to go for the path that rocks. New dodge die, huge. Does that make sense? Replace throwing die with a value of 1, 2, 2. That's kind of cool. Healing Echo. When a healing die heals you, create a healing die in the field with the same amount. That's actually kind of incredible. It's like a very powerful healing relic. This lets me throw 2s. Let's give it a shot. So right, like if I throw here, oh, never mind. But if I were to throw there, like it might go from 1 to 2 and then it just kind of ends. But if you can try and get like a big thing to happen, like that. You see how tremendously different that is? Massive. Okay, so I cannot dodge poison. I am devastated to announce that I cannot dodge poison. What are we even doing here as a society? That puddle kind of hosed us there. That looks a little bit weird. All right, we're at poison. We have been poisoned. I repeat. So we're doing much better this fight, both in terms of killing the boss and killing the ads. That being said, I don't know, man. I don't know if we race in this poison. Three turns after winning 3. Make them touch. I did not, in fact, make them touch. After winning 2 turns. Dang. Alphagar, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for the 46 months. My camera froze. How dare you? All right, I'm just gonna lock in. And we'll fix it after. I just have to do 7 damage. Did I get there? Wait. What? We both died! We both died! Oh my god. This is the face of a man who did not know that death was coming for him. Brutal. Brutal. All dice mergers produce a result that is +1 higher than normal. Fascinating. Man, we died to poison? All right. It's time for our good friend the wizard. There's our first elite. Second elite. 3 elites. All right. Maximize the elites. So this is just fight, 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 fight. That's fine. What's up, Stress? You had fun with Vampire Crawlers, Wanderberg, and Dwarf Eats Mountain recently. All bangers. I kind of bounced off Vampire Crawlers. And I have played 16 hours of Dwarf Eats Mountain now. All right, I want to get this money. So I think what I want to do is I want to hit this 2 into this 3 into that 3. And then see if I can profit from there. Nice. I think we killed them and we get all the money, which is the best possible outcome. Lady Mix, how are you, friend? Not more Rune Dice. I'm sorry. I'm only playing because Joe's obsessed. Mulligan? Sorry. Somebody, hello? Mulligan? Ah! Stop greeting and just hit the dice, you fool. You melon. I'm weak for incremental games. So my issue with Dwarf Eats Mountain is the writing is, it's just cringe. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like how it is written. The thing that I'm looking for in my dwarven incremental game is not to give my dwarves pixie cocaine so they can run faster. Like, I cannot roll my eyes any harder. I don't know. I had an incredibly good time with the birdwatching idle creature collector yesterday. Birdwatching Notebook, which is a terrible name, but a lovely idle game. Interesting. All right, I've decided to go back to simplicity. And it won me the fight. Incremental Epic Hero. Interesting. Hey, La Bomba is back. I do like bombs. All right, let's go to this elite. I was kind of hoping I'd have more lightning by now, but you know, it's fine. Boo! Everybody boo this man. Oh, there's a 4 up there. So if I could do this. Okay, we got that. Even, I don't know, maybe it's not worth it. Kind of like lightning. Lightning is AoE. All my homies love AoE. All right, let's go into La Bomba here. One sec. I got this great new like floor pad for my computer chair, but because it doesn't have teeth, sometimes it just like shifts. And then I find myself drifting further and further away. Nice shot. That's what I'm talking about. When I go for those like greedy shots, look at the value I got out of it though, you know? Three into the one, and then this one into the one, and then the 2s become besties. None of that happened. Not a single one of the things that I said worked. I also saw that Core Keeper got a big update. Yep. Yeah, I think Molly was going pretty hard on that. Well, that was bad. What am I doing here? Why are all my dice so terrible? A floor mat with teeth sounds cursed. I mean, I'd like to think that was the default before everyone moved into... until everybody moved into hardwood floors. Yes. Good. It's very funny because my first thought when I hear that Core Keeper got an update, it's like, I just finished that, you know, ignoring the fact that I put almost 4,000 hours into Minecraft, being like, God. They added bees. I have to restart. Like, we have to go back to the very beginning. Now there are bees. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I've been keeping my eye on the hightail updates though, as something to maybe revisit. What? Come on, man. Okay, never mind. We got the perfect kill. I'm very good at video games. Ooh. Heal 10 after every fight is unreal. That's so many heal. All right, what are we looking at here? There's no ranged enemy, which means we try and greed. Not like that. Okay. Now I want that money as well. So we do this. We hit the 4 into the 2. And make the 2s touch. Yeah, I guess if it bounces off the bottom of the screen, it's just gone forever. All right, now we make the 5s touch. Max HP. I've got lots of sustain, so I could just stack this. All right. The next elite is up. So if I go that way, I get a relic. If I go this way, I get a shop. I have 30 bucks. If we take the elite, we don't get a shop until the very end. This might be one of these times where I take a chest and a shop over an elite. I think we go this way. Wait, I could go this way. And we end up here. One, two, three. Yeah. Seems like when you merge a die, it always, yes, the tutorial says that when you merge a die, it will always try and bounce in the general direction of something it can merge. Oh, that was terrible. Bad merge, everybody. That's like explicitly stated in the tutorial. Chrono, how are you? Thank you so much for the tier 2, the 83 months, massive. All right, let's try and merge that cash money. We heal for 10 anyway, so it doesn't really matter if we take a bit of damage here. Huge. Exactly like we calculated, my friends. All according to Cube Kaku. Kind of hoping for more dice. So yeah, then we go this way, and we go that way. Yeah. Take the freeze. Arguably the coolest villain from the Batman universe. Get it? Okay, I need to do something about this back line. Let's go this way. Good. Good. Oh! What? Why is Molly booing me? This is devastating. That was a pun worthy of Mr. Freeze. Thank you. Hi, Gwaldar. This game is amazing. No, I'm bad. God, why must I be so greedy all of the time? Ah! What's up, Ainier? This is the first game of the day? Yeah, I might just be, what's the word we're looking for? Hooked? No. Addicted. No lifing. Yeah, you know, whichever of those words makes you happiest. Completely consumed by it. Yeah. Good fight. Wow. More lightning, please. All right, fight, shop. Back row. It's okay. Again, healing 10 every round is actually kind of incredible. All right, I want to jam. I want to hit this die into that die into that die, and I want this to slide over there. You ready for it? I can't believe that worked. Healing 10 and 10 armor are both pretty broken. Well, it just sort of like invalidates a lot of the chip damage that you just kind of get hit by every fight. Which also means then you can take less healing, which means you can just focus on getting stronger. Like the upside of this just keeps getting higher and higher, right? What's it like being such a genius? My neck hurts all the time from having to support the weight of my enormous brain. It's actually exhausting. Please help me. All right. This 3 hits this 3. This 3 hits that 3. You ready for it? Woo! Oh, it's incredible. 35 damage. $3. This man is unstoppable. I'm about to go to a shop, right? Let's take the $4. If you would die, instead don't. Arcane die always heal instead of dealing damage. Combined with the sun shard for both effects. I thought that was a sun shard, but that says spreading flames. Lightning die also applies flyer. When an enemy with fire dies, fire spread. Healing Echo. Healing Echo is also an incredible die. Chaos Formation. When the table resets, enemies are placed in a random order. I don't need that. Increase your max HP by 15. Shattering Cold. Frozen enemies takes 50% more damage. All right, where am I going? We're going middle. I need to get more cash money. You can't see that frog emote without thinking of Owen Wilson. Well, now that's all we're all thinking. All right, thanks. Oh, all right. Okay. There's a chance. We can make big numbers happen here. How is Owen Wilson? Has he done anything recently? What was his last movie? He probably appeared in like a random Wes Anderson flick that I hadn't seen, you know? Okay, if I get this 4, then everything comes together. He's been talking a ton about AI lately. Oh, that's not great. He was in the, you're right, he was in Loki the show. Yeah. Speaking of, pardon me, Loki the show, I've heard very, very, very good things about Nirvana the band, the show, the movie. And I'm very, very curious about that, if any of you have seen it. I mean, I guess you, yeah, don't go to an actor for tech opinions. Wait, that movie's Canadian? No way. I did not know that. Just some good old Canadian lads. Wow. I received a gift. Holy moly. Somebody called Loading Ready Run just bought me a copy of a game. Fascinating. I think they might like me. All right, 4 into 4, and then the 1s are gonna kiss as well. So anyways. Oh, that was a parody account? Loading Ready Live. Okay, we should report them. That's not good. Impersonation is a very serious thing. Okay, check this out. The 4 into the 4, big money. Make $8. Woo! Take damage, do nothing. God. I was robbed? I was robbed. Be funny if your work told you about upcoming shows by just sending you the game. Is that not what just happened? I have no idea what I'm doing today. What's a calendar? Not even once. Yeah, a little piece of paper is going to tell me what I do all day. The ramblings of the unhinged? Nah. Any high recommendations for next fest? The whole time. It's been incredible. Oh no, I didn't get through on my final interview and I need something for my brain. Oh man, we have so many banger games for you. We have so many banger games for you. Absolutely getting my life taken over right now by Rune Dice. But we'll find some other stuff. All right, we're fighting an angry bear. I don't know why they put this bear first. This bear's going nowhere. Wait, hold on. How dare you ignore my crowd control effects? That's like my whole thing. Oh. Yeah, I hope you like exactly roguelike games because there it goes. We got them to touch because that's what we're talking about over here. Void Reaver. Sorry, 1 second. All right, Molly. I have never watched a Star Trek before. That being the case, should I avoid Reaver or Star Trek? Sorry, words. No! All right, now it's when a big turn, big turn. How dare you touch me with your filthy bare hands? Star Trek, but also avoid Reaver? No, I need you to pick one. You can't just say both. That was a bad throw. They have the right to bear arms, but it's winter time. That sounds chilly. No! Sorry, I'm okay. Announcer's voice. He was in fact really not okay. Yeah, when I was looking at the Star Trek game, people were like, "Oh, this game is like a continuation of the TV show." And if you've never trekked any stars, maybe a big part of it will like be lost on you. Oh, hit the... Oh! It's fine. I'm some kind of Star Trek super fan, and therefore cannot be biased, except for Enterprise, and I'll be taking no comments. The Voyager game starts at the beginning of the TV show. I kind of want a relic. Deep freeze. Frozen enemies cannot attack? Ooh! This is the most relics I've ever had. I hope I get the other part of the sun and the moon, though. All dice mergers produce a result that's one higher. I mean, that just sounds too funny not to take, right? Reduce the number of turns until you reset by 1. No. Gain an extra dice throw if you didn't merge anything. That's so good for exactly how greedy I play. Healing die also removes a negative effect. All right, there you go. We found a way to counter the poison. Massive. You enjoyed my Wanderberg playthrough. Yo, thank you, friend. I mean, that game was fun too. It didn't quite hook me quite as hard as some of the other games I've played. I found Wanderberg to be like very, very fun. But once I finished a run, my first instinct wasn't, okay, time for another run immediately. Whereas with this game, I can't stop playing. Oh, we got an 8. Oh, interesting. When I heal off of the arcane die, it didn't seem to count as the healing for the Phoenix Essence. Judy Curie's done a couple streams of Voyager, and she's not a Trekkie and seems to be enjoying it. You know what we might have to do, chat? Some kind of vote, some kind of a democracy to ask you what it is that you want to see. Be the game that you want to see played. Sure. Terrible throw. All right, I feel like we were doing a lot better, and now we're not. Come on. I need a 1. I need a 1. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here. We had it, and now it's over. I can't handle this. I can't believe this. How do we lose this run? I regret to inform you that I'm going to keep going until I get a win. This hoser will not beat me, all right? So I can go either here or there. There's a shop afterwards. Okay. 1, 2. Can only get 2 elites. I think I want to go up. Is the mage more difficult than the rogue? I found the rogue to be the hardest. Also, this poison boss is just so much harder than the other ones. Like, not even close. Like, what's up with that? The fact that that boss has 2 mechanics, the fact that that boss both poison you and hoses the dice on the field, you're just like, come on, man, pick a lane. That's illegal. Right? Right? Clearly poison is the best build in every game. Ah, you're so right. Sad I didn't get that cash money, but 0 damage fight and $8, respectable. More bonk. We love bonk. Like, look at that. This idiot's just stunned for 3 turns. This is incredibly powerful. Now we just get the farm, right? Like, what? Poison stealth archer. Oh, let's just skip here. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to be valuing runes higher. Considering the game is called... Oh, maybe if I stun it, it doesn't get to run. Oh my god, it's over. What? This might be the first time we ever actually kill one of these mimics. No, never mind. Oh, that's embarrassing. All right, it's fine. We refresh and then we just get the stuns again. We just get the bonkuses again, right? Yeah, good luck. Goodbye. Please enjoy another 3 turns in purgatory. What do you got? What's inside the box? A die. I was kind of hoping it was a relic, to be honest. I'm happy to report that stun is incredibly powerful. Yeah, just simply perma-stun lock the enemy. If it were me, I would just simply never allow the enemy to have a turn. Okay, take the money. Get more stun lock. Get more armor. Oh, who knew that the warrior was actually the control mage all along, chat? Man, it's dead. I was kind of hoping I could get that money, but I figured taking no damage was probably worth more than $2. All right, elite time. All right, where? It's at the very back here. I missed. Never mind. Haha. No, I didn't. Yeah, the armor gets rid of that. The stun gets rid of that. And then I just focus on punching a bear. Oh, that's too bad. I take one here. Devastating. Game's over. All right, shut it down. Is under choice on my list. This is a Next Fest demo? Not yet, but it could be. No. I got the die, but at what cost? That's pretty costly. Oh! Devastating. Okay, stop screwing around, Jaeger. Stop screwing around. Okay, can I get the cash money here? Hey, LSD, what's up, friend? With the Prime! Huge. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Boom. Okay, we took 13 damage. Don't love that. More armor? I'm sure we'll get like a shield bash at some point, right? What does this do? Random enemy. What if I just took more armor? Restore 1 HP each time a class die activates. That's all of these? I'm gonna give that a try. That seems extremely strong. That feels like I have all of the sustain for the rest of the world. All right, now hold up. So if I go, where are we going from here? Can't get to that elite. I'm too broke for that shop. Oh, I can't get to that elite. I can go down this way. Sure. DM, I do that. Kind of towing the line of the family-friendly Mahal. All right, so am I getting any health here? Which of these is a class die? Do I not understand what a class die means, chat? I guess the armor did help us out there. No, you're good, friend. Sometimes all you have to do is mention something. The gentle check-ins with people that you like, you know? How are you, friend? There is no Joe. Joe is on a very important quest right now. Joe, God, I haven't had a vegetable in so long. Joe and I have been going like full gremlin mode and just like hanging out and being tired and playing video games. And as such, We've been eating kind of the old, what we like to call garbaggio, as the Italians would call garbaggio. I'm so starved for veggies. God. That was you last week? Yeah. How you doing, Stress? A Rune Dice. You gotta say it really Scottish. Apologies to any Scottish people in chat hearing my awful accent. Struggle to keep veggies around besides corn. Valid. That relic is putting in the work. Nice. Yeah, I think we started at 50. So. All right, I know this isn't everybody's jam, but I think every video game. Rune. I feel that every video game that has relics should also track the stats of relics independently. Like, look, I don't know what to tell you. That should just be the rules. Oh, it was just a chest. You know? Because I want to know how my relics are doing. And if you don't tell me, how will I ever know? You gotta have relic stats. Frozen veggies are really great. I've been using them more and more. My ADHD brain doesn't feel guilty about rotting and forgotten produce anymore. And then you actually eat veggies. Yeah. You know what I'm really bad at? I'm so bad for food prep. I don't know why. How do I get value out of this? I think I do this. And then I hit the money. We didn't hit the money? Unbelievable. It's over. Yeah, my, I don't know, my guilty thing, guilty is maybe the wrong word here, is I get, so specifically in meal prep, I love leftovers, but I can't eat the same thing like 5 days in a row. You know what I mean? Yeah, this relic's actually cracked. Nice, we hit the money. So, you know, the people who are like, yeah, I just make chili and I eat chili all week. I'm like, I like 2 or 3 days and then I'm just so bored. Huge, huge. But then the funny, unless it was champagne and poutine, I don't drink. No, even poutine. Poutine's pretty good. Poutine's pretty good, but no. But yeah. Like even curry, right? Couple of days and I'm like, I can't. So that's the other thing though. That's the other thing. I don't like to freeze it. This is again where it all starts to fall apart. I don't want to make a giant thing and then freeze it and thaw it. It's like, no. I just like, I don't know. I said it's not, I said it's weird. I started the whole sentence with, hey, this is a weird thing about me. Okay, I want that to touch next time. If I eat the same thing 3 days in a row, I get sick of it for the rest of the year. Nice. All right, I want the 5s to touch. Good. Spaghetti and meat sauce, different enough with like penne and meat sauce to work. So one of the things that we'll do, let's say like we make a giant meat sauce sort of thing. Oh no, my voice is going. Is we'll turn it into like nachos or something, right? Like you have pasta and you're like, this is great. And then after the pasta, you're like, okay, now we make nachos. And you're like, okay, that was pretty good. And then you get to use up cheese. And you get to finish off the sauce. And then we also do that with, we do that with curry sometimes. Turn leftover curry into nachos. Do we get a Molly raid? No, sometimes Molly just chills here. Big Molly fan. So she's here to tell me her absolutely unhinged takes on Star Trek. She told me that the Ferengi were actually, I don't know anything about the Ferengi. Somebody she really idolized and looked up to. Aspirational, I think was the exact word she used. Oh my God. Oh, what a bad throw. Joe's home. Joe. I'm still playing Rune Dice because I keep dying to the stupid poison boss. And I won't stop until I win. This is the Ferengi. Wait, this is me. Am I the Ferengi? Hi, Gunner. Was I the Ferengi all along? Chat would like to know if you also brought them vegetables, my love. Fresh bread and veggies? Oh my God. No dessert? Who are you? What happened to Joe? All right. So you know that meme where, you know, like if you're ever in danger and you need to like send out a code? This is Joe's danger word, and now I'm really concerned. What happened? What do you mean no dessert? Who are you? If you get there too early, it's all just bread. Bread can be dessert. That's true. That's true. It could be like a brioche. You know what? We tried. Yeah, I don't recommend brioche for grilled cheese, y'all. Don't like it. We can install these fights forever, by the way. It's kind of cool. Picks! Bread pudding. I've learned that bread pudding isn't really bread, though. It just has the word in it, right? Somebody post a picture of bread pudding. Ooh. I think I'm not in a rush. I think we just get thick. And we just get thick and we stun more, right? Wait, bread pudding is actually bread? What? Well, I'll be. Huh. Well, who would have thunk it, you know? Who would have thunk it? We're gonna go to this jester. Also, I'm really sad about how few relics we have. We had 10 relics last game, and this game we have ones of relic? Pathetic. We stunned this idiot for 4 turns. 4 turns! Today I learned that Serge doesn't have bookmarks. What? I have so many bookmarks. What are you talking about? Look at this bookmark bar. That's so many bookmarks. Why am I getting called out? Serge, yeah? That's like 12 things. It's only half full. If you put more than that, then you can't see them all. You have 1,200 bookmarks. That's not bookmarks. That's called hoarding. He doesn't know about second bookmark. I have more tabs open than you have bookmarks. I currently have 4 tabs open. All your bookmarks have symbols instead of names. How do you know what they are then? Oh my God, look how much stuff there is here. I've never done this event before. Oh, geez. Come back. How much time do I have? 1? That was it? I should have used my gravity rune. Should have used my gravity rune. You have 5 bookmarks and 2 tabs. LSD is a person of culture. You have 92 fire tab fox tabs open. Oh, Lord. I have a need bookmark tab, but I do hoard bookmarks in a hidden other tab. So like, here's, you're not gonna like this, chat, but here's the real question. How often do you actually use those? Like legitimately, if you have something that you've bookmarked like over a month ago, do you ever go back, right? Like I used to have them all open for, you know, bills and whatever. And then I just realized that like, oh, I don't need to have that bookmarked. I either know it or I don't. You use all of those bookmarks? I'm not saying that some aren't useful, but I'm just saying like if you did a purge right now, if you did a trim of your bookmarks, legitimately, how many? These are my emotional support bookmarks. Okay, now the honesty comes out. You have 104 tabs open on your cell phone. Your cell phone is dying. You have 9 tabs open. I have many bookmarks, but they're categorized into subfolders. So let's talk about clutter. Oh my God, this thing was stunned for 11 turns. What if we stunned it even longer? I mean, I guess you only need 1 relic if it's as good as the relic we have. All right, what do we got? Enemies take 50% damage back when attacking your shields. Refresh. If the stun die targets an enemy that's already stunned, it stuns an adjacent one. Hold on, let's wait. At the end of each turn, deal damage to all enemies equal to your current shield stack, then remove all shield. I don't like that. Create a die with a value 1 every 3rd merge. Okay, there we go. This is the healing die. Get a healing die. Okay, let's go. I forgot to use my money thing again. This is why I don't buy these, because then I forget to use them. Oh. Can I share it? Loaf. I don't know. Hold on. This is my loaf face. What do you think? Or I don't know why. It's a good loaf, Joe. It's a good loaf. Thank you. What? Oh, it moved. There you go. It's a good looking loaf. What we putting on that? We're talking about that sharp, aged Balderson cheddar. That's what's going on that. Our strategic Costco cheese reserves, chat. That's what's going on that. I don't want to rely on searching for information every time I need to look something up for a game I play. I used to have, when I was playing a lot of Minecraft, I had some of the tutorials that I routinely looked for bookmarked. But then I realized I was just building the same thing every time. And then I got rid of it. All right, so you're already, ooh. Oh my God. Look at that bar. 50 damage. You love that Balderson cheddar from Costco. We're new Costco. We're a Costco household now, chat. Do you have any idea how much cheese costs? Especially in Canada. Ooh. Joja Corpse comes for us all? Okay, I thought, legit question. I thought we liked Costco. I thought Costco was like maybe kind of okay in our capitalist hellscape. Am I wrong about that? Like, I thought people were kind of like, no. Like, Costco's the good guys. We like Costco? Yeah. I thought we liked Costco. They still have like, yeah, they like, you know, the CEO is just like, hey, no shareholders. If you ever try and increase the price of the hot dog, I'm going to go full like Liam Neeson on you. All right, so this stun does nothing. Now it's just a race. I need to do damage is the problem. They're stacking poison. So am I removing any of this ever? I don't know if I am. Like, I don't know. All right, this is at 6. I think I have to hit that heal. So I think the problem here is this doesn't work unless it's literally the healing die. So I got a healing die. Does that go down to 8? Oh, I got rid of all of the stacks. Yo, okay. Okay, I need to start doing damage. Hello? What was that shot? Oh my God, I'm bad? Okay, I need to get that one. Costco's fundamentals of the American food supply. Costco food inspectors are stepping in where the government should and checking out food and quality. Really? Did my camera die again? Bro, what is going on with my camera? Thank you, sweetie. Can somebody explain to me why would a USB fail that often? All right, regardless of all of that, hey, we finally got that GG, everybody. We finally got that W. It only took, what, 18 tries? Gain 3 shield every time you kill an enemy? Oh my God. Something could be broken on the cable to PC port or to the device. Might be a power setting. What do you mean by a power setting? So I have the camera. Right? This is the camera. Hello. And then the camera goes into a thingy. And this thingy is called a capture card. And that is then plugged into a USB. And that is into the top of my hashtag fractal PC. Is it a powered or unpowered hub? It is powered or unpowered, yes. It's making the Windows USB beep boop, yes. Even though it's going through a USB capture card first, correct. Do any of the parts plug into the wall? So this has an external power supply into the wall. This has an external power supply into the wall. Nothing else does. Can I charge my phone from that port? I don't know. Look at my very technical diagram. You've narrowed the problem down to somewhere in the diagram. Cool. Do you have a battery in your camera? No. No, my camera's running off a dummy battery. That is a sentence that probably makes sense to like maybe 3 people. Is that USB a cable or a hub? Yo, I kid you not. I was about to unplug it and then hold it up to you. And then I was like, it looks like this. And then and then I was like, if I unplug it to show you, then I can't show you because it's unplugged. Sorry, I have to clean my camera. Oh. Hello, everybody, and welcome to this very exciting episode of Debugging Tech Issues with Serge. Okay. It looks like this. Please ignore my beautiful cable management. So that's the this. So this is the camera cable. That's the capture card. And then the capture card is the USB. Does it try with a different port? I've tried switching it back and forth between these two and they both get angry. Are the devices super hot? I can comfortably touch it. It's like warm, but it's not, you know, super hot. Is your USB port a USB 3 port? I mean, it's a pretty new computer. I imagine, isn't just like everything a USB 3 these days? Camlink 4K. What are you curious about here? Update drivers and firmware on everything. If it doesn't work, start replacing things. Start with the cheapest. Yeah. The port is black. It's a black port. Oh, it says right there, 3.0. God, you could... That's so much dust. All right. Look at that beautiful case. Move the capture card to the back. Really? So you're saying that's not a 3? That says 3.0 right there. Move it to the back. So we don't want it in a 3 or we do want it in a 3? Oh, look, I got a DM from Molly. We'll check that later. All right, I tell you what. If and when it dies, we'll pop it in the back. Are you sending you screenshots of your bookmarks? Oh my God. How do you live like this? How do you live like this? the top of the box attaches to a different port, and then the back. All right. It could be a wire issue, something like that. Okay. Well, thank you, everybody. If and when it freezes again, which might happen sometime soon, then we'll fix it. But for now, I have a very, very, very important question for you. What is a Void Reaver? Oh, no. Inventory management meets bullet heaven? I love both of these things. In a sci-fi roguelike, your backpack determines your fate. You have 1,843 tabs. Why? Okay, chat. All right. No more tabs. No more USBs. Let's lock in on the next demo. Are you a Void Reaver or are you a Star Trek Voyager across the unknown? Wait, does this have a demo? Wait, if it doesn't have a demo, I can't play it. Does it have a demo? Were people suggesting games that don't have demos? Oh. It did have a demo, but now it seems to not have a demo. Oh. Very similar to Drill Core. Ooh, all right. Sorry. One thing I'll always let myself get distracted. Butternade says, I just upgraded my espresso setup and I finally got my beans dialed in. Let's go. Better coffee than a cafe. Let's go. Okay, this definitely did have a demo at some point. It still has a demo. Can you link it, Binary? Sorry, what am I scrolling up to reading here? Who has a really good point? The third option down. Oh, there's a demo. Well. Ports at the back have a direct connection to the main board and the front top or secondary controller, so it adds a point of failure. Oh, thank you, Athelgar. That's good to know. I had to scroll up. Imagine if this game had a demo. Big if true, eh, Koo? All right, chat. I need you to spam Void Reaver or Star Trek. No, don't type that whole sentence. Don't get smart with me. And I will play that game. I see some canals. Good. Okay, so Void Reaver was in the lead. And now Star Trek is fighting back. It does look like Void Reaver is winning. You can also spam Serge. I appreciate that, IQ. Ooh, the Trekkies are firing back. Oh, but Spleen Lord hacked the system. 2 votes for Void Reaver. I don't know either game. I just hope both teams have fun. All right, now the Star Reaver votes are coming out. Jeez. This is neck and neck. This is legitimately neck and neck. Voyager is a good joke too. My love? Very important judgment is coming down to Joe here. Oh, she's counting. She's actually counting. Let's go, Joe. Well, we count. While she counts, how's it going, everybody? Void is the winner. Wait, hold on. Oh man, my alerts are broken. Neat. I just realized, sorry if anybody has subbed or anything. Yeah, like Barbarian just subbed. I don't have any alert history for anything that hasn't popped up in chat. So if at any point you've done like a thank you or whatever, I appreciate you. But I did not see you, and you're beautiful. Thank you for spending Amazon's money, Barbarian. Yeah, I we moved away from actual channel polls because people just always tied them. And I actually kind of just like, you know, it's fun to watch chat just go, brrr, you know? You know? And I think the most important part about this game, is you can start with, ooh, Void Reaver, right? You sing it. You got to sing it. You're singing it to the tune of Goldfinger. Interesting. We are playing an early development version of Void Reaver. The demo highlights the core gameplay systems and a limited slice of the content. You thought I was going for Dreamweaver? Didn't I? Oh no. All right, we have Kai the Commando, a close quarters combat specialist with high melee damage output and AoE. Bad at engineering, bad at projectiles, good at attack speed and melee. Ripley the Mechanic, a tech specialist who uses turrets and drones, good at being lucky. Oh, I do love an engineer class. Jax the Sharpshooter. Oh no. Look how big they are. Who are we playing? Where do we start, chat? Is it just engineer? Turrets? Yeah. Go with your heart and engineer it up. All right. My people. Ooh, the sewers. I see they're also a fan of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Bless you. All right. Move with WASDA. Dash. Turn an item after buying it from the shop. What? Turn an item. What do you mean turn an item? Oh. How does it look? How does it sound? I have no money. I can't buy anything. It's quiet. There we go. Where's my money? It's down there. Interesting. This kind of reminds me of God of Weapons a little with the specific. Oh, what the? All right. Use a consumable. Fuse two items together. Healthy tonic. What's this? Kill 50 enemies while inside the zone. I missed my turret. The backpack reminds you of Backpack Hero. Interesting. Yeah, this is very, very, very similar to, grab both of those, rank 1, to God of Weapons, especially the animation, like the floating animation. Why did this level up? Emergency Blade. It's got more damage. Harmony Prism. A welding drone. I love drones. So if I wanted that. So they are definitely doing like a God of Weapons thing here. And I say that specifically because the temporary storage only lets you hold like 1 or 2 items, which I remember being so infuriating. For a game about like inventory stuff, to not give you like super free space. I'm actually very curious. Can somebody look this up and tell me whether or not this is the same developer as God of Weapons? How do I use a consumable? Lunar Pulse gives you move speed. Acid dispenser turret, 16 bucks. All right. More turrets, please. Soundtrack's kind of a bop. Seems unconnected developer? Interesting. Ow. I'll hang it over here with my turret babies. Inflict burn and acid on the same character. Status soup is a very good line. What is this? The mech collar. Gain plus 10 armor per adjacent artifact giving armor. Regen. Can I lock this? I'm off by an uncountable number. If I recycle, do I get money back? No. Okay. What a dismantling. Oh, lock was in the top left. I wish I had seen that literally the second before I clicked on it, Dumbo. Oh, my turret leveled up. Adjacent projectile weapons gain piercing and range. Are you a projectile weapon? Elemental mechanical turret beam. I forgot we were, I mean, of course we were doing beam stuff, weren't we? Oh, there you go. There's the lock up top. 30 bucks to lock something? Archmage Games, God of Weapons, is from Vietnam, and Banana Blitz Studio, Void Reaver, is from France. It's a good thing there is no connection historically between France and Vietnam. No, thank you. I know what you're trying to say. You're thinking the same thing. Oh, geez. I miss my turrets, chat. A little bit of a whoopsie. Another turret has arrived. So how do you combine stuff? Cancel. I think I need to get another one of these, and I need to heal. What is this? Ever-breaking shard. Every dash now spawns 6 star shards. Cool. What's this? Elemental damage and luck. That seems really good for us. Can I afford? What happens if you put it in temporary storage? Doesn't look like you can. That's fine. Yes, my turrets, go. Kill. Oh, geez. It's so cozy. Oh no, they went away. Wait, it looks like armor is temporary. Because remember when I bought armor? Now the armor is gone. What did it do? Where does it show my... Oh, the dash cooldown's under there. Okay. Crit and projectile damage. I'm more of a beam guy, you know, personally. Oh, I didn't end up getting that regen. Okay, let's do that. So, like, what does dismantling even do? I don't understand. So if I put it on top, does it upgrade? Mechanical damage. Oh. It did say merge. Fuse 2 items together during the inventory management phase. Oh, I'm fighting an elite or something. Interesting. I might die here. We're learning. We're learning. We're learning. We're learning. We're learning. We're thriving. Another elite. I have 1 HP in a dream. Healing? Okay, so if I buy that and then you just stack them on top of each other, fascinating. And then you stack them on top of each other, fascinating. Healing. Huge. Adjacent melee weapons now burn. Ooh, more armor. Yeah, I'm curious what armor do in this game. Right? Because Where did it go? Can you hover over the stats on the right? That's a good call. Modifies the amount of incoming damage. I guess I might be conflating armor with shield. So armor is a damage reduction. And then this might just be like a temporary HP thing at the bottom. Yeah. No, you're all correct. Shield is above that? Yeah, that's just shield. Maximum amount of extra health, sure. Oh my god. Chat. You're not gonna believe this. Joe, the same Joe that we all know and we all love, just brought me a coffee. Ooh. Holy moly. Song's kind of a bop. Wait. That gives me more armor. Now, how do I... Oh my goodness. My towers. Feels very bad to be an engineer class and then not have your towers up constantly. I wonder if this is a sort of game. Should I explore the map? I've kind of been just like hanging out in one circle, right? Like one little area. Are there like things to find? What's this? Oh, yeah. Rank +1. What does rank mean? Moving without turrets is kind of rough. Yep. Oh, we got a magnet. Yeah, we just kind of like just chill, right? Whenever our turret's up, we fight at the turret. Whenever our turret's not up, we just explore. Oh, it gave me 2 random ones. Fascinating. A little, the old reroll. Can I upgrade the mech collar? No. So something else that I remember pardon me. Something else that I remember from other game, God of Weapons, is they also had kind of the, what do you call like the TFT system, where if you have a certain number of something, you start to get like set bonuses from it? What do they call that? Game kind of felt like Vampire Survivor. You didn't want to fight in the same spot. Interesting. Is it a synergy system? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, this map is not very big. Okay. Set bonuses or synergies? Yeah, it doesn't seem like they have one in this. Or maybe I just haven't unlocked it yet. This is literally the first game. And this is a genre that loves its meta progression. So, you know. Hey, what's up, Ward Nerdify? How are you, friend? Thank you so much for the 59 months. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Adjacent drones now got that shock. It actually isn't touching. Annoying. Mechanical damage +4. Oh, there is a set bonus though. So if you have the lunar pulse, the night force ember. Which one's the night force ember? I don't have that. Oh man, when the turrets come down though, whoo! Ow. That's kind of a cool attack though. All right, and we lead the elite through my murder hallway. Okay, I appear to be getting funneled into what we in the industry like to refer to as a murder corridor. Oh my god, I have orbs and beams. I just realized, chat. The drones are basically just orbs. Yeah, my turrets do good damage. Ha, do. The problem is they have so much downtime. There's the Night Forge Ember. Move speed, AoE size. Can I get a heal? What am I looking for? I'm looking for the ever-breaking shard. The temporal oscillator. Oh. The very minor critique, sometimes when I go to pick something up, the hover over information is actually covering the other stuff, you know what I mean? You actually meant my drones? Oh, yeah, they do all right. Oh. Apparently, I'm supposed to go this way. That's what the giant arrows say. I probably die here. I have 8 HP. Greed! I have 36 HP. Scissors, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for using your Prime. Stopping by to drop off the Prime. Need to give the nephew a lift. I like to think that in that sentence, the Prime sub is actually your nephew. Thank you, friend. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Wait, is that the ever-breaking shard? That's the one that I need. Okay, so. The set bonus. Dash effects are increased by 200%. Cool. Oh, the dash circle is the one that is 200% more damage now. That's interesting. It's so big. Flee! Thoughts so far, chat? How you feeling? What's your vibe? So far, this isn't like tremendously different from a lot of games that I've played, but we haven't seen what the meta progress looks like yet, right? So you kind of want to finish a run and see what progression and things change. Just because this is so similar to God of Weapons, which we've already put like a lot of hours into. Like, it's honestly wild how similar this is to God of Weapons. More regen. The music is kind of a bop, yes. All right, check this out. We go here, 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 and then we do this. Shing! Now we have 22 regen. Might be more interested if there was a story. Oh, fascinating. That is not what I look for in this genre. In this genre, oh, it's all about the vibes. Reroll for a heal. Gains 10% pickup per adjacent thingy. Oh, it's a little guy. Another drone. More HP, more armor. It's funny, I don't know, because like when I play Survivor likes, I'm not looking for a narrative. And Soulstone Survivors kind of had one, and I was just like, I don't know. That wasn't what I felt like was missing when they went from the not 1.0 to the 1.0. God, we've been hanging on with 1 HP for so long. The fact that we haven't died is honestly kind of incredible. All right, it's fine. We found death. Or not, maybe. No, we're still in it. Somehow. Somehow, incredibly, we're still not dead. What is my regen doing? Has anybody seen a regen tick do anything yet? Regen. Determines the amount of health points regenerated after finishing a wave. Oh. Heal per wave. The robotic arm wrestler. Lifesteal. Modifies the chance of healing yourself for 1 HP every time you attack and only trigger once every 0.1 seconds. Okay. Where'd that go? Lifesteal. Melee damage, negative projectile damage. I think that's okay. Oh my God. Okay. Now we're cooking. Holy moly. Regen ticking on wave end was not what I expected. That's not typically how I interpret regen to work in games like this. Oh my God, the noises. Have I played Scope Creep yet? No. So it looks like the next couple games, we're going to play a little bit more of this. I think we got to check out Star Trek. It seems like there's some pretty big interest in Star Trek, even though I've never trekked any of the stars. I'll do it for y'all, chat. And then... oh, Lord. And then, yeah, maybe Scope Creep. Scope Creep is this, but spooky. I'll have to put on my safety hoodie. Hey, thanks for hanging out during this Next Fest celebration. It's been kind of fun the past couple days. I normally don't do like games and demos, and y'all have shown me that I should do more games and demos. Because it seems like y'all are here for this. And that's kind of cool. Hold on, let me move these around. Was that better? This touches 3, I guess. You're here for the zip line. I get that reference. I don't know why I get that reference, but I get that reference. Can I upgrade these? Oh my God, you can. Wow. Been playing a lot of Rune Dice now. Yep. As we all have, DD. As we all have. It's okay. You don't have to do a cry for help if we're all also doing it, right? I believe that's how that works. Is Kin and Quarry on my radar? It's not. And I would love it if you could put that in the Discord. That is like the #1 place for any game recommendations because I have the memory of a goldfish. Almost back to full health. We're eating good. Immediately gets chunked. I was a little bit worried that maybe lifesteal wouldn't work with turrets. Lifesteal works with turrets. It seems to mostly work with my little orbs. You know what? I kind of wish I had more orbs. Next time we get offered orbs, instead of merging them, let's just have another one, you know? Any orb enjoyers in the chat? More orbs? Orbs and beams, you know? Orbs and beams. You know what? Yeah, now that I'm looking at the orbs and the beams, I'm going to be honest. Like, I don't know. All the elements that I like of this game so far, I feel kind of already exist in other games in the genre. But let's see. Again, I hold my judgment until meta progress time. Because this is extremely surge coded, don't get me wrong. What's this? Flamethrower turret. Another orb. Another orb. Orb. Wait. Deploy a drone. This weapon gains +3 damage for each adjacent mechanical weapon. Oh. Does this not count as adjacent? Oh, these do. You're going to be so happy there. Nice. Oh, that's so satisfying. Wait, now I have this crap. No. Wait. 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 There we go. Outspace relic. Big damage, no HP. No thank you. Smelling salts refreshener. Do you still even need the regen? That's kind of real, honestly. That's a good call. The answer is probably no. But I don't know if I'm like emotionally ready to try and, you know, redesign everything. No time for a refactor song? Oh, God. What if a little refactor, though, as a treat? The abomination of the... Ow! Depths. Oh, they big. I have 5 orbs. This boss 100% just reminds me of a boss from Soulstone Survivor. Oh, I got a magnet. It is interesting that the shop, the orbs that you pick up are not experience. Instead, what they are is it's currency, and then you spend that currency. So God of Weapons had 2 systems. They had a level up system, which was whenever you leveled up, that's how many extra slots you got when you went to the skip. And then you also had money, which is what you like used to buy in shops. And it's neat that they've sort of combined that. So a certain amount of time goes by, and then you go to the shop, and then the amount of like XP or whatever you pick up is how much you have to spend on both upgrading your stash space, but also like buying and whatever stuff. Interesting sort of like mixture of systems. I didn't realize how many games I'd played in this genre until it came time to start dissecting the mechanics of what this game is doing. Are we discovering more bangers? Lobster Next Fest has so many gems in it. Holy moly. All right, success. First ever win, first ever run. Not bad. All right, so returning to the tower. Start a game. So now fascinating. Hold on. There's oh, so instead what you do is you do missions, and then as you do missions, it gives you more stuff. Fascinating. What's up, Fry? Good to see you. Huh. There's no, I am baffled that there's no like invest red crystals into the sphere grid to unlock permanent X. Oh wait, there's a tech tree. Never mind. Never mind. There it is. All right. Give me a second, friends. I'm going to take a quick bio break. It's been 3 hours. I haven't taken a break yet. So, all right. I called it. Give me a second and I'll be right back. All right, what's up, everybody? So what am I looking at here? Max HP, regen, dodge chance, life steal. Increases healing from consumables. This is attack speed, melee damage. Okay, elemental, gun damage, crit chance, movement speed. 1% chance to drop an additional $1 due on kill is kind of cool. Bonus luck. I mean, this has got to be the direction you start, right? Let's take some flat HP. Let's give the melee character a shot. I also like that they give you free restart. So then, yeah, you can also level up your homies directly. Lifesteal was huge that run, yeah. Actually, no. Let's try out Jax the Sharpshooter. Crit chance and projectile damage. I like that the gun is floating. Right? Like, this is why it looks and feels so God of Weapons to me, you know? Okay. Oh, I jump and I leave landmines behind me. Fascinating. The fact that you have access to a dodge roll, but it's also usable as a, oh my God. Really? Off by some uncountable number, chat. The fact that the dashes are both defensive and offensive is an interesting change. Towers are back. That's not really my vibe. My vibe is killing enemies though. So like, I'm just gonna slap these down for now, just so I believe the more enemies we kill, the more money we make. And then hopefully we can pivot into something a little bit more on theme. And by on theme, I mean on gun. All right, turrets. God, the timing on that was perfect. Can I have a gun, please? What if instead of a gun, we just got more homies? No gun, but 4 turrets. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just checking. Oh, it ranked up one of my turrets too. I think this character actually has negative engineering. What's up, Wyvern? You can finally join after your morning meeting. I'm glad you're here. Hope you're having a wonderful week so far. This is the Diablo Lightning Assassin build. Which Diablo? All right, there's a big turret somewhere. A gun! Oh my God. No. Isn't Assassin in any of the Diablos other than 2? I haven't played enough of all of the Diablos to speak confidently on that subject matter. You know what I mean? Like I Diablo 2'd a lot, but I don't even actually remember. I don't even remember the assassin from D2. That's the thing, right? My go-to in D2 is the Amazon Necromancer, right? It was from the expansion. I thought they added the Druid in the expansion. Is this a gun? The Venom Launcher. It's a blaster. Is a blaster projectile? Elemental explosive. They added the Druid and the Assassin. No kidding. What's this? The Robotic Arm Wrestler. No. Do these merge? Oh, they do. Oh. Ah, there it is. I found a thing. Now, I don't know if that would have just appeared on the map even if I didn't go searching for it, right? My gun. Good. Stun gun. This weapon has a 10% chance to generate a lightning bolt, dealing 100% of elemental damage and then jumping to somebody else. Great. Can I afford? No. All right, I'm like vaguely remembering what some of you are talking about now with the assassin. I don't think I played a lot of it, which is wild because I played a lot of D2, like a lot of D2. But I may have always also kind of been like a basic archer enjoyer, you know, like, you know, Guns and Roses, kill 200 enemies with projectiles while playing as Jax. Done. Yeah, of all the Diablos, D3 is the one that I played the least of. I kind of just want more guns at this point, rather than better guns, you know? Is that too much to ask for? And here's another orb. Actually, this seems like it's pretty good as well. So if I can ban. Oh, 50 bucks? $50 to ban something. But I guess if I know I never want a knife, I can make it so that the knife never shows up again. That's kind of interesting. Complete one random event. I haven't done those yet, I guess. Oh, there's a shopping cart. No, that's the, yeah. There's no set synergies yet, Lobster. There's a little bit of adjacency bonuses on some stuff. Right, so for example, if I put this closer. Adjacent projectile weapons get a 10% chance to ricochet twice. Oh. Never show up again. Yeah, this feels more adjacency bonus rather than set bonus. Healed. This character, or at least where we are in the build so far, feels a lot stronger than the last time we played. And I don't know if that's just a matter of being like slightly more familiar with the game mechanics now, or I don't know. Well, God of Weapons, I believe, also had the set thingy that we're talking about, though, right? It had both, yeah. Do I care about these turrets? I don't think I do. I think if given the opportunity to replace them with something cool, I would. The drones are way better, 100%. Soundtrack is a bop. I was worried it'd get a little bit repetitive, but so far, just vibing, you know? Another elite. Serge is known for having strong orb preference. I also love beams, though, all right? Don't try and lie and slander me. Trooper best friend. Any fans of the band Trooper? Cryo Stream gives more pickup. I don't think I care about elites. I think I just take that. Never heard of them. They were I believe they were European. Wait, no. Did I say Trooper? Trooper was, weren't they a dad rock band? I was confusing Scooter with Trooper for a second. You did say Trooper. All right. In my brain, I auto-completed with Scooter, but Trooper is another band. Proud to announce, I have recently acquired pears from Ye Old Grocery Shoppy. Ooh, that's exciting. You've never heard of Trooper either? That's wild to me. I don't know why, Gunner. You seem kind of Trooper-coded to me. Which is, like, a good thing. Trooper's a good band. I hope. Help? How does nobody in chat know Trooper? All right, let's start banning some stuff here. Are they Canadian? Is that why nobody's heard of them? Man. Wow. America, that's messed up. That's why none of you heard of it. Also, they're from the 70s. Well, that would explain why I know them and no one else does. Tonight, the Super Trooper lights are going to find you. Wow. Ooh, good magnet. Why are you tattling on me to Joe? Joe? Chat's tattling on me again, Joe. They're... She says, I'm busy. Wow. Wow. That's right. That's what you get for tattling. Joe scolded you. Every 5th shot, adjacent projectile weapons always fire an additional bullet. Wow. All right. It's time. It's time for the refactor. Get out of here. Okay, that's a little bit frustrating, the way that the game covers information sometimes. Every 5th shot, an adjacent projectile weapon always gets an additional proc. Yes. I'll do that to all of my guns. Thank you very much. You know, we could do it for several more too, because we could hide one there. We could get another gun touching that as well, right? This one's not touching it, technically. Well, hold on. I also want these guns to touch each other. Hold on. So it always wants to look like this. Wait, that's bad. No, that's stupid, Serge. It should alternate like that. Scuba, how are you, friend? Thank you very much for the 48 months. New bean! Could you have the top blue gun hugging the green gun? I think I've got the layout the way we want it, right? I think we want it to look like this. Right? Guns, touching guns, reaching out, touching orbs. Touching me. Touching you. Sweet orb. Ba ba ba. There. Wait, I have a turret in my pocket this whole time? If you rotate the blue into the green, then it's not a 2x3. If you rotate the blue into the green, this is the shape that I want. Not relevant now? Okay, great. Perfect. That's what I'd love to hear. I want more orb. Time to get rid of all the turrets and disregard turrets, acquire orb, chat. All right, so I have 8 guns. Wait, these want to touch other ones. So if I do this, it touches more. I have 5 orbs and I have 8 guns. All is right in the world. Oh my goodness. Okay. That part of the game needs a little bit of loving. A little bit of loving, you know? Thank you, sweetie. Joe heard my hungry hiccups and was worried. Five orb, 6 gun. Heck yeah. Now I just need to start picking up some defensive stats. Like, I think our build is good. What we want next is just going to be like supplementary stuff, right? Things to flesh out the build a little. Ow. Playing a game of Civ 7. I'm currently sandwiched between Xerxes and Machiavelli. It is miserable. how is Civ 7? I played it right at launch, and I wasn't disappointed. But one of the things that was kind of telling is one of the very few times that I played a game of Civilization that I immediately didn't play another game of Civilization immediately afterwards. You know what I mean? Crit chance projectile damage. There it is. That's what we're looking for, right? What's this? Move speed. So I know they talked about removing the really controversial thing. There's a new game mode where you don't switch civilizations as you go through, which is fascinating because that was like one of the big changes they made. And I remember reading some dev interviews where the developers were like, hey, like, I'm a fan of, I can't remember exactly the example they gave. It's like, I'm a fan of, you know, history. We'll just say history. And they're like, in the case of the English history, like, there's Roman roots, right? There's Gaelic roots, and then there's modern English. Like, you know, even real countries went through this evolution, and they're like, it's not unrealistic, but I guess it moves away from the gamification of it, which was so popular. You didn't like having to change civilizations. A lot of people didn't like having to change civilizations. The part that was kind of jarring to me was less so the changing of civilizations and more so when you went through those era changes, like wars would just stop, right? That was wild to me. Like it would just undo so much of what was happening in the game. And that part kind of got me. I need this extra HP. Okay, I dislike parts of what's happening here. You know what? Let's just ban these. Never come back. Gain 1% damage for 5 seconds whenever you kill an enemy. Ooh, another. DJ Khaled? Do you want more damage? The war just stopping was the part that was so weird. You missed Sean Bean? That's fair. I need to get some lifesteal again. That'd be good. They synchronized New Era and basically turning each new era into its own sub-game Shahrazad style. Yeah, the eras. Oh no, we died. I thought we were doing really good. And then turns out we had negative armor. Okay. We had negative armor, no sustain. So it didn't matter how many guns we had. Neat. You know what? Neat. Oh. Hey, good morning, Inkslayer. You know what? Void Reaver, fascinating. I should use the word fascinating a lot. There's a lot of words that I use. I use fascinating and interesting less to actually describe words and more as filler words. And that's not good. All right, let's talk about Void Reaver. Backpack management. Back. How do I spell back? There's no V in backpack. Backpack management bullet heaven. Incorporates a lot of interesting mechanics. Nope, get rid of the word interesting. You know what I've done? I've turned like and a lot of these other filler words, and I've just used bigger words to do it, and that's bad. Incorporates a lot of mechanics that are familiar from other games in the genre, minus doesn't seem to be doing anything new with them. brackets yet. It is in early access. Do you think that's fair? It's not even necessarily that it's mechanics heavy. It's just like... So it's got the inventory management. There's no H in inventory management. It's got the inventory management system of God of War. It's got the elites of... oh no, I just had the name of that game there before. Where'd it go? Oh, I meant God of Weapons, not God of War. Thank you. Soulstone Survivors. That's the word I was looking for. Soulstone Survivors, right? It's got the turrets and the orbs. Of Rock and Stone game, Deep Rock Survival, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Why paint when Notepad is open? So I can underline and stuff. The arrows are important. What if paint had a text functionality? No, impossible. What if I had to draw something? See, couldn't do a smiley face in text, could I? Now it's angry. No, it's literally impossible, chat. What else was this game doing? It lacked... Imagine chat ever thinking they were wrong about anything. No, we need that confidence. We need that certainty in the world. Right? I don't know. Anyways, instead of critiquing what I used to take notes, any thoughts? Any thoughts about the game, chat? You know, maybe the subject matter, instead of picking apart my beautiful skills as an artiste. What did you think about the game? It's not that we're certain that we're right. It's that chat has never been wrong. That's true. The songs were bangers. Yeah. Yeah. I just feel that the genre is getting pretty crowded. The bullet heaven genre. You know what I mean? What game did we play? It was called Void Reaver. I guess that's, yeah, it just felt like a lot of games that we've played before. That's a very good way of describing that. Felt like a lot of games we've already played before. Played before, comma, derogatory. yeah, you know? You have no thoughts? Just the hamster dance. Oh man, you just awoke a memory inside of me that had been dead for a long time. And now, much like the classic movie The Mummy starring Brendan Fraser, these evil thoughts are going to haunt you and hunt you down. Quit playing games with our hearts and play them. What should I play them with instead, Hosk? What should I have known from the start? Anyways, you know what time it is? It's time for Serge to experience his first ever Star Trek. Wow. All right, I need you all to be extremely normal about this. 8 gigs. God, this is going to take, what, 30 seconds? Ugh. You're normal. You're totally normal about stuff. Great. Okay. So as we get ready to explore the world of Star Trek together, please know that I know nothing about any Star Trek ever. I think I've seen one of the Picard movies and I had no context for it. I've heard, of course, I know Khan. I know that Data is a robot, android. And apparently the Ferengi are space capitalists. In a good way. But like, in a way that isn't like, never mind. Yeah. I don't know who Janeway is. When I do this with my hand, it means turtle power, not live long and prosper. Well, not in a good way. I guess, yeah, no, I don't want to get into it. Yeah. We can use a little bit of imagination on how sometimes portrayals of certain groups of people in fantasy or sci-fi worlds can, yeah. Hold on. Picard, Data, the Ferengi aren't in this variation. Well, then I know nothing about what's happening here. Anyways, where'd my game go? Space, the final frontier. These are the days of our lives. Choose a graphics quality that matches your hardware performance. Okay. Escape to confirm. All right. Well, first problem. What if I just made it even brighter so we could all see everything? If it feels too blown out, we can adjust it later. Do we like this music? You are the captain of the Federation starship USS Voyager. Goodbye.
A few days back, this Captain Janeway breezes into my cozy penal colony like she owns the place. She's stern and smells like coffee and regulation.
Oh, like me.
She served with my old man on the Albatani. Turns out her security chief, Tuvok, was playing spy on a Maquis ship that vanished in the Badlands. Now Janeway needs that missing ship found, and because of my past associations, I'm apparently the resident expert on the Badlands. I find the missing Maquis. She puts in a good word for me at my next parole review. Simple. Still, the view is infinitely better than a holding cell. It's not every day you get a front row seat on a brand new Intrepid-class starship's maiden voyage. The USS Voyager. Might even get to touch the helm.
No touch the helm. Please read faster. I tried! Catherine Janeway, gentlemen, welcome to the Voyager. I apologize to exactly you. You're not welcome to the Voyager. Ensign Kim, you're fresh from the Academy. Ready for your first deep space assignment? Reporting for duty, Captain. It's an honor to be here. I hope I live up to your expectations. Ensign? Ensign? Ensign. There's a G. I trust you've already met Tom Paris, our esteemed observer, a former Marquis pilot who will help us search the Badlands for the Marquis vessel. Yeah, also the captain looks like they're in kind of a weird spot. Why are they here? Why is this not the captain's seat? There's no R and... What are all these words, chat? All right, look. I don't know any of your weird made-up Star Trek terms. This is the first thing that we're not going to worry about, all right? With all due respect, ma'am, Observer is hardly a title befitting my talents. I'm the best damn pilot. Oh, please call me pilot extraordinaire. Hi, guinea pig. Thank you for 10 months. Oh boy. Serge asking good questions that we all ask baby Trekkies. Also, these are Navy terms. You're trying to tell me that this space ship is a boat? Good Lord. What next? Okay, there's no R. Makis? Mackie. It's in the name. What's in a name? A ship is a boat, but not all boats are ships. Mackie. Remember when we started this and I said I've never watched a Star Trek and I asked you to be normal? It took 5 seconds. This is going so well. All right. Harry Kim. Did I get that one right? Mackie? Mackie. Mackie. A longer A. Maquis? It's a bird? Or a kind of monkey? What am I thinking of? It's French. There's no R, Boone! Apparently there's no R. I have it on good authority that the difference between a ship and a boat is that a ship has an engine room. Maquis. Oh, this is Tom Paris talking directly to you, chat. Relax. I was with the Maquis only for a few weeks before I was captured and sent to a lovely little penal colony. Ooh, New Zealand. We have that one in here too. Penal colony? Enough chatter, gentlemen. All hands, this is the captain. Report to your stations. Helm, take us into the Badlands. Maximum warp. His name is Toom? Okay. Oh, very cool. Into the Badlands. The Badlands, a treacherous region of space where violent plasma storms can cripple even the most advanced starships. Captain Janeway observes the swirling chaos from the view screen. A subtle smile playing on her lips. She's ready for the challenge. Scanners are picking up no other vessels in the system, Captain. It's your time to shine, Mr. Paris. Any idea where your former colleagues might be hiding? I wasn't exactly Maquis of the Year, Captain. But they did prefer underground bases, remote planets, and... Captain, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm interrupting. But I'm reading a coherent Tetrion beam scanning us. Tetrion beam scanning us. And a displacement wave is heading towards us. A colossal wave of turbulent energy surges towards Voyager, its power dwarfing anything the crew has ever seen. With no time to analyze the threat, emergency measures are initiated. I didn't mean to go full Shatner there, I apologize. Red alert. Helm, evasive maneuvers. Too late! The wave will intercept us in 5 seconds. Brace for impact. Whoa. Oh! As the crew regains consciousness, they find that their bridge is in total devastation. Twisted metal, sparking consoles, and injured crewmates paint a grim picture. What happened? Damage report. Oh no. The helmsman is dead. Major hull and deck damage. And the transporters are offline. And we're receiving casualty reports. Oh no. Bridge to sickbay. Doctor, I've got injured crew on board. Okay, help me out with something. Help me understand things. Okay? How big? Oh, the camera died. Great. We're going to change. Hold on. 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 This is me. This is me thinking about Star Trek. Wow. That's a good Star Trek, you hear me thinking. Okay, I've plugged it into the back. All right. How big? How big? How big is the spaceship? The Voyager is 343 meters long. 140 humans. Fascinating. The Intrepid class starship is fairly small for a Federation starship and only has a crew of about 150 people. 343 meters. What is a good milestone for 100 meters? Just so that we can understand how big that is. What's a good way to think about? Oh, good. Why does this exist? What is with this font family? Oh, that is illegible. It's 1/3 of a kilometer. An Olympic pool, a Canadian football field. Okay. Interesting. So did they actually like work out how big their spaceship should be, or they just pluck a random number out of thin air? I don't know. Welcome to Trek. That's Trek font? Okay, so this is the equivalent of 55 surges. Interesting. I'm glad this is my first Trekkie moment. So I would like to mention, I don't know how this fits into the Surge's first Trekkie moment. One of my cousins is a huge Trekkie, and if I believe he actually preferred the term Trekker, not Trekkie. He was a Trekker, and when he got married, the ceremony was conducted in Klingon. It was very weird. I would just like you to know that the entire experience is very weird. List of longest ships. Interesting. Ah, this is good. Okay. Wait, the USS Enterprise. Hold on, that's an aircraft carrier? I thought that was also Star Trek. Star Trek. Okay, I'm weird. Yes, they changed the fandom name to Trekker. Okay, I did learn that. Good. It's both? Which one came first? It was an aircraft carrier first. Really? Huh. A lot of Star Trek is based on human history. I'm learning so much. Okay, so 343 meters. How tall is this? How many uppies is the... What boat are we on? Or... Yes. 15 stories. $15 stories. Interesting. Huh. 66 meters or 50. I wrote bad there. That's fine. The BC ferries are about 100 meters long. Whoa, there we go. That's something I'm intimately familiar with. The BC ferries are 100 meters long. So it's 3 times longer and 3 times taller. Wow. Wow. Huh. Wild. It has a mass of 700,000 metric tons. Thank you. Okay. Boat big. Boat big. All right. So yeah, I guess this is the question I have. So the crew is about 150 people, but I imagine how many people have names in Star Trek, right? Like how many people do we hand wave kill when a disaster like this happens, right? Or does nobody get to die in Star Trek? Like 6 of them have names? Oh God, I would like to apologize to the 140 people who are just gonna die constantly. All right. Good. Good. And is this the show where the red shirt meme came from? Like she's wearing a red shirt, so she's going to die? Or is that a different Star Trek where everybody in a red shirt dies? So many red shirts. Okay. Thank you. Doctor! Damn. Captain, we're losing systems across multiple decks. The deuterium tanks are empty. Warp core has entered gray mode. We're on reserves. Barely. So red is command, yellow security, blue is science. Thank you. Deuterium is real? Huh. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Scan for the nearest source of deuterium. External sensors are offline. Stellar cartography must be down. The Voyager is blind, Captain. Deuterium is just really heavy hydrogen. Whoa! Janeway Engineering, we need stellar cartography back now. Click on the question mark icon 1 on the left side of the screen to revisit any tutorial screen. Okay. Activate the stellar cartography in the lower part of the ship. To activate it, open up the menu and click on it. Okay. Oh, I like this a lot. All right, help me get my bearings. This is the butt. This is the front. And this is, oh, geez. And this is where we're sitting. So we sit at the top and we look out this way. Now, I have a question for you, chat. I have a question for you. There are no windows in a spaceship. So why did they put the most important place on an external, really vulnerable place? Why didn't they put it right here so that like one well-targeted laser? There are windows? Why would you put windows? That seems like a terrible idea. A direct access to the vacuum of space? So you can see out? There's nothing in space. The whole point of space is so that it's empty. That's why they invented cameras. Do you not want to see what okay. It's for the mental health of the crew to look out at the void and then picture the void looking back at you? Oh my God. All right, I got distracted. I'm supposed to be going to stellar cartography. Is there a search function? All my life support is off. That's probably bad. Torpedoes. Shuttle. Activate stellar cartography by switching the power on. Am I supposed to know where this is? Oh, the question mark. Fun fact, transparent aluminum is also real. We use it for phone screens. No kidding. Okay, anyways, stellar cartography. Switch on. Captain, sensors are picking up something out there, but, what Harry is trying to stammer is we're not in the Badlands anymore. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Did Star Trek invent Beyblades? What is this thing? Where are we? Ooh. If our sensors are working, we jumped 70,000 light years into the Delta Quadrant. The Delta Quadrant, but how? Captain, life support systems are failing. This array will have to wait. Paris, take the helm. Find the deuterium. Scan points of interest. Scan. 2 cycles away. The caretaker's array. How do I scan? Scan. Right click to scan. Thank you. Let's grab the deuterium then. Navigate your ship by traveling to various locations. While traveling, time passes in the form of cycles. When visiting a point of interest, you can choose between different approaches with different risks and outcomes. The different colors of the chance bar represent possible outcomes. The dark green and light green, excellent and good outcomes. Higher rewards such as extra resources, morale, etc. Yellow is an average outcome and can include setbacks. Orange and red are bad or terrible outcomes. Lead to lower rewards, medium to major setbacks. Wow. Collect and store deuterium. Okay, so we're here. Set a course. Abandoned vessel. Captain, we found an abandoned ship adrift in space. It's powered down, but structurally sound, with sealed storage compartments. Leave the storage alone and focus on it. This is locked. Destroy the vessel with torpedoes. Oh, all right. Great. Captain, we can now deactivate gray mode. Ready to increase warp core output. The warp core is the reactor that powers the ship. To generate the energy, it continuously consumes deuterium. Okay. Depending on the reactor level, you can produce more energy, but more deuterium is required. Sure. Okay, yeah. Oh, this reminds me of Frostpunk. Increase the power output by selecting main engineering and then click on the warp core to a higher level. Ka-chunk. Our energy levels are returning to normal, Captain. Good. Now, what is this thing? I can't tell, Captain. But our scanners detect a Maquis? I already forgot. Maquis vessel next to it. Scan for life. Scan the ship for signs of life. Oh God. Ensign? Maquis ensign. I'm learning. There's no one on board, Captain. Scan the array. What about the array? Maquis. Tips hat. Several life forms are aboard the array, Captain. Is one of them Vulcan? I'm not sure. The signals are weak. We'll just have to see for ourselves. I want the transporter room repaired and ready. Mr. Paris, get the deuterium deposit. We'll need to repair the transport room. Okay, basic resources. So up at the top, keep track of the resources in your main HUD. Deuterium is your fuel. Duranium and tritanium are essential for construction repairs. And the crew, great. So we have 50 crew currently. 1 work team idling. We're eating 24 deuterium per cycle. Okay, collect and store and repair the room. Great. Ensign is a totally normal military rank, even in reality, Serge. Huh. All right, leave the storage room alone and focus on salvaging other parts of the ship. Captain, we found an abandoned ship adrift in space. It's powered down, but structurally sound. Didn't we already hit this one? Oh no. What's on this planet? Duranium plus. So hold on. Collect and store duranium. Oh, I went and grabbed the other one instead. So I wanted to go here. Another abandoned vessel. There's so many abandoned vessels here. We now have all the duranium that we need. Engineering is standing by to repair the transporter, Captain. Damaged rooms are not operational. Select a room and bring it to the room control. If you have the resources and the work teams, you can initiate a repair. Repair and upgrade. Transporters back online, Captain. Is this the beam me up room? Paris, set a course for the array. It's time we got some answers. The beamy uppy room. Wow. This system has 2 stars. Ensign Kim and Mr. Paris, get ready for your first away mission. Isn't this homie a criminal? Why are we trusting him just to go out? Why are we, hold on. Time out. We're sending the only 2 people that we know with names into a hostile alien place of questionable origin? That seems like a terrible idea. Like, don't these people have other... Who's gonna pilot the ship? If you want the team to survive, you need to send people with names. Huh. Welcome to the transporter room. Away missions present a series of challenges. Heroes! Oh, dang. Possess skills and traits. Select heroes with matching skills for your away team. What the... Well, all right, great. So challenges. These challenges are being met by the fact that we have badges, doctor, science, and I'm going to assume this skill is just called handy. Recommended traits, a pilot and a quick-witted. Boy, am I ever uniquely qualified for this. Why is our helmsman also a doctor? I wish I knew what any of these numbers mean. Decide on an approach and select the hero to complete the challenge with the appropriate skill. If the skill is lower than the requirement, there's a success chance. Great. Tom Paris is a Mary Sue? Interesting. Then why did he go to jail? Captain, we seem to have materialized in the middle of a cornfield. Why are they in a cornfield? Didn't we go onto the Beyblade? Captain, we've materialized in the middle of a cornfield. This place, it's eerily similar to Earth, but something's off. What should we do? All right. We could look for footprints or strange noises, or scan for any signs of life. Let's scan. They both missed by 4. Nah. All right, you told me that Tom is a Mary Sue, so let's go with Tom here. Nice. Though there are no footprints, Harry and Tom notice subtle disturbances in the corn stalks, suggesting a path. Following these signs, they soon find a farm with people working the fields. An old man sits on the porch of a nearby farmhouse, strumming a banjo. I'm so confused. Why did all of his numbers go down? After a challenge, the participating team members are fatigued and their skill levels are reduced. Let them rest for the next challenge to recover and plan ahead. Oh! Captain, this old man seems harmless. He might know what's going on here. How should we approach him? I demand to know what's going on. Try and read his body language for clues. or argue with facts that this can't be a farm on Earth and you want to know what's going on here. Thank you. You know what, Harry's my kind of guy here, because, what? Harry and Tom argue that this can't be Earth, pointing out the inconsistency in the plants and the animals. While the old man remains evasive, they sense that the other humans and the farm itself are not real. The old man, however, seems to be the only thing that's genuine. He is confused why Harry and Tom are early, as it's not their turn yet. He invites them to stay on the farm and wait, offering some fresh corn. You can select more than one hero for a challenge if they possess the required skill. If the accumulated skill value is equal to or higher than the required number, you have a chance for a crit. The old man isn't helping. We'll try and find the Ma key ourselves. There's a large barn behind the farmhouse. The tricorder readings are off the charts. There's definitely something strange about it, especially the back wall. What is a tricorder? What does that mean? It's a handheld scanner. What does it scan? It's a universal scan all. Just some hand wavium? This is a cell phone before cell phones? It finds literally whatever the narrative demands. Huh. It scans for plot. Okay, incredible. I'm glad we have that. They want me to go for a crit here, even though it sounds like we're going to be EP afterwards. So let's do that. Wait, how do I do both? I thought they said I could lock both in. Hold on. What I missed from the tutorial? Oh, the bottom option is both. Oh, thank you. Break the illusion of the wall. Oh. Harry and Tom try to disrupt the energy field, causing a flicker in the air. But before they can break the illusion, the people from the field burst in, wielding farm tools as weapons. The old man appears and reveals the barn is an illusion. The back wall dissolving to show a bluish glowing room where unconscious people, including a tattooed man and a half Klingon woman, lie on surgical tables. Sometimes you have to make major decisions that influence how the story will proceed. These people must be the missing Ma key. They're being held here, Captain. We must get them out. Pilot, wake up the tattooed man, or wake up the half Klingon woman. So I can either be rewarded with, oh God, both of the weird D words. Darren or Dieter. Let's go with the fuel. Your choice has consequences. Harry sprints towards the half Klingon woman, hoping to rouse her. As he reaches out, the old man stops him, a look of concern on his face. Before Harry can react, a blinding white light fills the room and everything goes blank. Harry always trying to get the girl? Is that lore accurate? Did I make the lore accurate decision? A sudden return! Captain Janeway anxiously awaits the return of her away team when Harry unexpectedly materializes behind her. What happened on the array? Whoa! I'm back on the Voyager. What happened over there, Mr. Kim? Wait, the whole room got repaired. Cool. We lost contact with you for several hours. Hours? But we were just there, right, Tom? Tom? Seems like he's still on the array. I hope. Captain, we're being hailed by the Maquis. Starfleet, I don't know what you did to our commander, but I can still ram this wreck into your precious starship. Hold on, chat. You said there were windows. That's a wall. Where's the window? Which part of this is the window? The window is also the screen? Interesting. This is a video call. Yes, I know that. Is the screen also the window? Weird. The screen projects onto the window. Huh. Star Trek is wild, man. Ramus, one of our own is also missing. It would make sense to postpone the ramming until we're all accounted for. Does that sound reasonable? Ooh, good diplomacy. That's some good diplomacy. We're beaming over. Wait, hold on. We've gone from ramming to, hey, I'll be right over. You got a cup of sugar? Face to face. Despite Janeway's invitation, the arrival of the Maquis crew is fraught with tension. Both sides remain wary as they prepare to discuss their current predicament. Okay. What are they holding? Are these more tri-scanner thingies? Those are phasers. Guns. They're holding space guns. Okay. So they are not friendly. Technically not guns. Got it. Don't play games, Starfleet. Oh, you're behind me. We're armed and ready to defend ourselves. I wouldn't have it any other way. Glad to have you back, Tuvok. Likewise, Captain. Miss Torres. I must inform you that I was assigned to infiltrate the Maquis. A spy, a double agent, a triple agent. I never liked you, Vulcan. That is unsurprising. I assure you, I performed my Maquis duties to the highest standards. Well, that's handy. Can I say this word? As a family-friendly channel, can I say this word? Probably not. It's a potty word? Man. All right. Shame on you. There are children watching this broadcast, Balana. You'd like to hear me try and pronounce it? Pedicue. You win some, you lose some. Let's focus on bringing Mr. Paris and your commander back. His name is Chakotay, and we can't get back in that easy. They're sealed, and their communications are cut off. Lieutenant Tuvok, get down to engineering and find a way to bypass whatever's jamming our communications. Report back as soon as you have a solution. Joe, they're making fun of me.
Oh.
I'm trying my best.
Oh, it's hard to read stuff out loud. I tried to cut it.
Ooh.
Messy.
Ooh. You're doing so good. I'm trying. Captain, the ship status remains critical. Repair protocols are imperative. We require resources and the engineering office to mobilize additional workforce. Prioritize life support, secure core decks, and restore Deck 5 functionality first to gain access to engineering office. To be able to supply power to a room, you need to activate the life support unit on the corresponding deck. Oh, that's cool. Life support restored to Deck 5, Captain. Engineering offices are now accessible. And of course, it's a mess. We have to fix it before we can even use it. So you don't have to do a straight line, which is kind of cool. I have one crew. What are the circles? Oh, that's how many cycles it's going to take to repair. Great. Repairs in progress. Yeah, this is just the free demo, Quantum Twitch. This is interesting. I'm gonna be honest, I'm having fun, which is dangerous. All right, until completion, it would be logical to scan all planets in the system and gather more deuterium and duranium. All right, while we kind of circle here and while we hang out, Joe has brought me my lunch. I have this delicious and extremely thick looking grilled cheese sandwich. Look at this thing. This is incredible. Hi. Oh, Star Trek is a lot, y'all. There's so many words. Ooh. Mm. Mm. Yeah, that's a good looking sandwich, eh? What kind of cheese? This is the Balderson Sharp Aged Cheddar from Costco. And we got this this thick bread. What kind of bread is this, sweetie? Is this a sourdough? It's a sourdough, and we got a little bit of seasoning salt on it, just for something. Tim Russ, the actor who plays Tuvok, has been in a bunch of other Star Trek shows as a guest star and also played the Comb the Desert guy in Spaceballs. That's incredible. Hey, what's the release date for Spaceballs 2, everybody? I'm going to go walk my pet Targ. Oh no, what's a Targ? $2027? Okay, thank you. I'm just dipping it in ketchup. So I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I got a grilled cheese at a restaurant the other day. And from your recommendation, I got tomato soup to dip it in. And I think I just prefer ketchup, you know? It's sweeter. I find tomato soup to be like a little bit on the acidic side. And really all I want when I'm having a grilled cheese sandwich is like salt. You know? Mm. A good tomato soup should have more herbal notes and ketchup. Yeah, but that's not what I want, right? You prefer the soup probably because you don't want the sweet. That makes sense. Yeah, because I just want the sweet, you know? You got another stream of this last week. How long is this game to beat? Like, how big is this game? I'm legitimately curious. Is this something that I should like try and get a copy of and maybe try and stream the whole thing? I think like the Dollhouse XCOM style base building is like profoundly my jam. Costco also sells a tomato basil soup. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see what the vibe is like at the end of the demo, you know? This is pretty much all of the non-combat parts of XCOM. Fascinating. Have I played XCOM? Oh my God. Yeah, we've done, I want to say 3 full playthroughs of XCOM 2. There's going to be at least one of them is on YouTube. The channel outdates, the channel predates maybe one of the XCOM playthroughs, like the YouTube part of me. You worry that a full stream of Star Trek might go poorly because people have strong opinions on Star Trek? Can Trekkers have like no chill? I don't know. It's only 15 to 20 hours to beat. That's kind of cool. That's only like a week, you know? Even if we just kind of hang out and yap. Star Trek can be less toxic than Star Wars, but only marginally. Huh. But Star Trek fans can also be incredibly pedantic. Oh my God. Y'all, Joe makes a mean grilled cheese sandwich. Holy moly. I've been to no fewer than 3 Star Trek conventions, all before I was 20. Oh, interesting. Interesting. All right, let me go wash my hands. I'm gonna get up and probably have a quick pee as well. Cycle your fluids, friends. I'll see you in just a second. Oh, but before that, Rock Pusher, 95 months. Well, we're getting so close to that 1 year. Holy moly. Hello. I'm loving the like back and forth amongst folks about like the sub fandoms in Star Trek and like who is more and whatever. Yeah. I'm a big time Voyager fan. I would love to see Serge's take and decisions and how they would contrast with the canon options, the canonical options. Well, apparently I already did a good job of making Harry, was his name Harry? Harry picked the lady. All right. You ready to lock in, everybody? Duranium. I accept. Repaired. The engineering office life support active provides up to +1 work team. Work teams are required to perform other thingies. Okay. Total cost after activation. Enter ship. I mean, I don't think I'm going to try and go out of my way to repair anything else in the meantime. Explore the system. Gather more resources until the engineering office is repaired. I mean, it is. But I guess I should still gather these resources. How do I go? Oh, system, right? Now we're here. Nice. So the engineering office is repaired. All right, now what's happening here? So for 424, I can deploy collector probes for safer, though less efficient collection. Sensors detect a dense cloud of interstellar gas. Or risk a maneuver. Risk to maneuver the Voyager into the unknown cloud. The Bussard collection. Let's play it safe. No! Oh, lost due to full storage. I can only hold 1,000 of it. That's news to me. Is the Nebula farting? It must. There's a Talaxian-Balaxium freighter. So now I have all this deuterium. I wonder if I can upgrade storage somewhere so I can hold more of it. Stores up to 120 surplus energy from the warp core. Batteries discharge temporary stuff. Requires life support first. No dice. Okay. The grilled cheese sounded really good. So now you're making your own. Nice. You can look at the potential outcomes of each choice before you choose what you want to do. Some choices have better or worse potential outcomes than others. Yeah. So I don't really need any more of this. So there's a suggestion. If you clear a room, you can build a cargo bay. No work team available. How do I get additional work teams out of curiosity? Oh, I just didn't click on it. That's silly of me. All right. I thought it was going to prompt me. Engineering office, fully operational, Captain. We now have additional work team to carry out 2 tasks. Oh my God. Building or repairing rooms, even clearing debris, occupies a work team. To be able to carry out several tasks, obtain additional teams, or upgrade the engineering office. Great. Logically, we should now focus on Deck 2 and the mess hall to ensure the crew's food supply, maintaining their physical endurance. This requires reactivating life support in that section first. Morale! You want more morale than you want no morale. Access to the mess hall is now possible. However, it has sustained significant damage. Emergency rations are currently deployed. After repair, the crew can access replicator rations again. 3 cycles. Great. Until completion, we should address crew accommodations. The ruined room must be cleared to create room for more stuff. Clear debris. While waiting for our work to finish, we should continue collecting more resources. What do you got for me? Duranium. I'm in. I'm feeling really crummy today, and like there's some solace in knowing why, but it doesn't help me feel any better. You know, I'm sorry to hear that, James the Dabbler, but I hope the vibes here are good, you know? I hope the beautiful space, the final frontier, make a thing better. We've detected a small debris field scattered across a wide area. The debris appears to be the remnants of a vessel. Maybe we can find something useful here. This star system is like 8 different space crashes. So the tractor beam is 50-50. This is like a guaranteed 39. I'm gonna high roll for the 60. Can't believe I missed that. Class L planet. It has deuterium. That also has deuterium. That also has deuterium. Is there a way to just like pass time? The vibes do help. Right on, friend. So like, it says wait until the ruined room is done. Rune. You can do that later? Okay, so I do kind of just have to fly around. All right, well the life support system is done, which is good. The mess hall repairs are complete, Captain. We should switch to replicator rations now. It would enhance crew well-being. With every cycle, your crew consumes rations. You can always use emergency rations, which don't require resources but lower morale. The crew is used to consuming premium rations made by the replicator. Those increase morale but consume deuterium. Wow. Sorry, I just like that. Of the options here, no hero assigned. Interesting. Replicator rations are now issued to the crew, Captain. Turns out you're not supposed to wake up every day with a migraine and neck pain. What? Say it ain't so. All right, another abandoned vessel. So tell me about the world of Star Trek, chat. Is this a world where like war used to have their windows? Great. Was there like a big like war at some point? Because there's wreckage everywhere. Like what's with all this space debris? You know? The ruined room removal concluded. Wow, say that 6 times fast. Maybe we should rebuild some crew quarters. It'll do wonders for morale. There's a ton of abandoned vessels here because of plot. Ah. I love plot. That should all get explained in the story? Okay. I was just wondering why there's so many ships here. To build new rooms, select the empty building space to bring up the construction menu. If you have enough work teams and resources, you can build the room. Oh, maintenance crew. We want crew. And we want, oh, is it just emergency quarters? I guess I have 50 people who have nowhere to stay. What am I missing? Why can't I do this? Missing technology. Boo. Keep exploring the system while repairs go. You can build emergency quarters. Okay, that's fine. So I did start that, right? What have I done? I am clicking. I think my game is bricked. Like the controls are... I'm left clicking, right clicking, control clicking, shift clicking, alt clicking. I've tried to like... Did I desync my mouse's polarity? Yeah, no, you were on a screen where it could be placed, but then you went to another screen and now it's broken? Yeah. Main menu. Continue game. No, wait, where are we? Hold on. We were doing number 2. Build emergency crew stuff. Great. So on deck 2. Was it on deck 2? Where was the room I was making? It was here. All right. Go to crew. There we go. Am I a Trekkie yet? Clearly. Yes. Your crew is the lifeblood of your ship. Each room requires personnel to operate. So keep this in mind when adding new rooms or upgrades. Don't forget to provide the necessary accommodation or morale may drop faster than you'd like. All right. Accept Tuvok's comm request. Captain, the array's jamming signal has been neutralized. We should be able to establish communication. Well, let's hope they respond. Hail the array. Ugh, who's this? Why are you bothering me? Oh, it's you. Why are you back? You don't have what I need. Are we talking to an intelligent cloud? A sentient pudding? Or a VTuber? Are there VTubers in the Star Trek universe? It's a pudding. I remember that voice, Captain. It's the old man with the banjo. But his form is different compared to how he appeared on the array. I'm Captain Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. We mean you no harm. We just want our people back. Your people? Your people are no longer here. They might have what I need. You'll just have to leave them. If I appeal to his humanity, they'll tell us where they are. So there's a 70% chance. I could threaten him. I could let B'Elanna talk, or I could scan the array. I'm going to scan the array. I won't rely on the words of a stranger. Scan the array for signs of life. No sign of them, Captain. No humanoid life forms indicated at all. Who or what are we talking to? You know what? I'm gonna let B'Elanna go. All right, B'Elanna, kill! Listen here, you oversized jello. Return Chakotay, or I'll use that banjo in ways only a Klingon could. Got it? The struggle for survival. It's a heavy burden, but I have no time for this. There just isn't enough time. Time for what? To ensure their survival. Whose survival? I hope you're not talking about Chakotay and the pilot. Your people, no. Your people may just hold the key to their survival. And I must hurry. No, you're stealing my time. Don't you understand? I don't have time. No time. We've been cut off, Captain. This is getting us nowhere. We need to find our people, fast. You managed to extract valuable information, Miss Torres. I commend you for that. Captain, if I may. I have observed that the array has been sending energy pulses towards the 5th planet of the neighboring system ever since our arrival. Thank you, Uwu Snurge. Given the lack of information regarding our mission's crew's location, investigating this planet appears to be the most logical next step. It's the only lead we have, Thoughts, Torres? I don't like this, but it's easier if we work together. Captain. Oh, she's accepted our command. She definitely feels like she's in like the important spot though. Helm, set a course for the 5th planet of the neighboring system. Let's find our people. Set a course for the 5th planet of the neighboring system, maximum warp. Pardon me. No. Full squeaks ahead, chat. The sector map shows the entire sector with several star systems. You can either travel directly to another system or scan things on the way. Ooh. Is this my morale? Quarterless. For you are tarnished, maidenless, quarterless. Optional, clear more ruined rooms and build more emergency quarters for the entire crew. Nothing new to reveal. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders? Continue. What? You have 2 work groups? I don't want to think too much for myself. I'll let the tutorial dictate. Because what I don't want to do is end up like down, but that's fine. Well, what have we here? A new lead. Following the array's energy pulses, Voyager discovers a desert planet with a harsh, unforgiving landscape. Are Tom and Commander Chakotay perhaps held in this place? What makes this place so special? Let's do a general scan. Let's see what we can learn about this planet. It has all the basic characteristics of an M-class planet. No ocean, no river, nothing. However, there are settlements. What does M-class mean? Earth is M-class? When you go up or down, does it get better or worse? M is good for life. Okay. What are the other classes? And then why would it also be E class? E for Earth. Why M? It gets worse in both directions. Kind of unrelated to the letter. M comes from a Vulcan word, if I remember correctly. M for mostly harmless. Great. Mirth. M is middle, roughly. Okay. Strange, but intriguing. Check for energy impulses. Anything noteworthy about the energy pulses? They are consistently targeting a single location, a barren piece of desert. I recommend an away team investigates the area. There's something else. The interval between each pulse has decreased by 7 seconds. 6, 7? They're getting faster. The entity said he's running out of time, whatever that means. We'd better hurry. 0.47 seconds? He didn't say 0 point though, did he? Did I mess that up? Examine the world firsthand. M is for masala. Oh, I love spices. He did say point. Interesting. Captain, a small ship is approaching. They're hailing us. On screen. Oh, hello. First contact. A peculiar alien with a mischievous grin greets Voyager from a chaotic vessel. Neither Starfleet nor Maquis have ever seen such a species before. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Delta Quadrant. Just a little guy. Greetings! Looking for something on this dusty old rock? Would we find anything? Ooh, good word games. We like Neelix? Okay. Neelix! Never seen a ship like yours? Let me guess, you were whisked away from somewhere else in the galaxy and brought here against your will. Yes? Thousands of times, well, hundreds of times, maybe 50 times. But the caretaker has been bringing ships here for months. The caretaker? Oh, the pudding guy. That's what the Okampa call him. He probably snatched some of your crew too, right? They're likely down on the planet with the Okampa. We don't like Neelix? Okay, I'm prepared to hate this man. But Captain, it's a tricky place, dangerous. You could use a guide. But of course, a guide needs, you know, a little compensation. Fair. Wonderful. To be honest, I've had it rough recently. These pesky void voles have been nibbling away at my supplies. Some food and water would be most welcome. If you help us find our missing crew, you can have all the food and water you want. It's a deal. We've recruited him. We should form our own opinion. Rebuild Voyager and explore the system. Wait, hold on. Do I not want to be going down? All right, apparently I need to skip some cycle until you talk to Neelix and he's ready. All right, let's go this way. Abandoned vessel. Man, it's gonna feel so bad when all these people come back. Oh, I'm capped. People are gonna feel so bad about stuff when they realize that I have stolen all of their goods. Let's go ahead and repair this. Yo, what's up, Lex? I want more spatial anomaly. I got science. Science points. Science points are produced in the science laboratory. Cool. Accept the comms request. Hey, you're on my ship now. What a delicious meal, a culinary masterpiece. I've never encountered such a tangy but comforting, smooth, yet vibrant concoction. What was it called? Tomato soup. All right, fitting, we were just talking about that. Neelix, now that you've tried tomato soup, may I interest you instead in its sweeter counterpart, ketchup. Tomato soup! I'm something of a culinary wizard myself, you know. My Alfarian hair pasta bowl is widely known for its bold, mouth-watering taste. Mr. Neelix, I'm pleased you're enjoying yourself, but we need your assistance now. Sure, you're missing crew, right? Scan the southern continent and look for a range of dead volcanoes. At their foot, you'll find a Kazan-Ogla encampment. A Kazan who now? One Kazan sect of many. They control this part of the quadrant. They're a bit difficult, but with the right approach, even they can be reasoned with. I thought you said the Okampa had our people. Well, they do. It's just finding them is tricky. My old pal Maje Jabin, the Ogla leader, might know where to look. He's a nice guy. Bit gruff, but he owes me a favor. Tell me more about this. Anything else we should know first? Water is a precious commodity around these parts. The Ogla, they mostly get theirs through trade. So a little liquid diplomacy goes a long way. Winky face. All right. And you'll accompany the away team. So now we go here. The sick bay is ready. Did I want that? I don't know if I cared. Capacity to heal up to 5 crew simultaneously. Cool. All right, I wanted more homes. Wait, hold on a second, Joe. Neelix can be a little annoying as a character, but not a whole lot of people are trying to keep an upbeat vibe in space. Have you watched Star Trek, Joe? She has, and she's been enjoying listening to me flounder. Wow. Joe says it is rare to be able to approach media these days and have no idea what's going on, and she's been enjoying that. Huh, fascinating. All right, send the away team. All right, Neelix. Neelix is good at... What do you think that skill is called? I'm going to call that having little guy energy. Whoa. Ooh. So they don't really want the science or the wrench. Harry, he's got the science and the wrench as well. Except, all right, so she has a combined skill of 6D. Ooh. I don't know if that's a knife or what that's supposed to be, but if we're looking for that, then boy, do we got some of that. You know what I'm saying? All right, we got that wrench energy. And we got that science energy. We need 3 wrenches, we need 1 science. So, this is our team. This is our fighter? This man is our tank? Oh, that seems wrong. Why isn't she our fighter? I thought the Klingons loved punch. He's a Vulcan and they're strong. Really? He's the head of my security team? Why did we send the head of our security team to infiltrate somebody else? Oh. She's only half Klingon. Fascinating. Ever been in a fight with a Vulcan? No, because they're not real. Sorry, I regret to inform you. They're like 5 times stronger than humans. Huh. Fascinating. The away team materializes in a small valley between dead volcanoes. The sun burns down on them mercilessly. The air is hot and dry, and a sandy wind whips into their eyes. Captain, our tricorders are malfunctioning. Oh, that means there's no plot to be found. Probably because of the energy impulses. How do we get our bearings in the Dust Bowl? None of the people here are survivors. Fascinating. All right. I recommend you use the knife. No! Failure! Unlucky. The away team finds it difficult to make progress in the harsh conditions. Wind and sand slow them down, and the uneven terrain often causes them to stumble. Eventually, they reach a ledge, exhausted and disoriented. In the distance, they spot the Kazan Ogla settlement. However, the wind is picking up and a massive sandstorm is approaching from the south. Captain, a sandstorm is heading our way. We have to find cover, fast. Build a temporary shelter? Dang. Okay. Analyze the area for the best possible cover. Well, this is just a success, so I'm gonna go with success this time. Oh, we can even crit? Ah! The away team quickly gathers rocks and wood, constructing a makeshift shelter. They huddle together as the sandstorm rages around them. After what seems like an eternity, the storm subsides. The away team emerges, battered but unharmed, and set off in the direction of the settlement. Captain, we've reached the settlement. How should we approach them? Let's let Neelix do the introduction. Approach in the typical Starfleet manner. No. You get the local hands to grease the local grease, I believe is the proverb. Neelix bounds forward, greeting them in his usual boisterous manner. The women and the children seem to recognize him, but their expressions are skeptical rather than welcoming. The men approach cautiously, weapons in hand. A tall Kazan emerges from the settlement, Jabin, their leader. At the sight of Neelix, his face darkens. In the background, a badly bruised young woman who looks nothing like Kazan, but more like a human with pointy ears, peers around the corner. Uh-oh, badly bruised. Oh no, he's so angry looking. Seems like the Kazan don't find Neelix as charming as he led us to believe. How should we appease them? You know what, Balana? Demonstrate strength to keep them at bay. Let's offer water, remember? What if we just gave them Neelix? Interesting. We crit! The away team offers Jabin water from the replicators. Fascinated by the technology, Jabin accepts the offer and becomes more receptive. He explains that they live underground, their access controlled by the caretaker, who also provides their only source of water. As proof, he points to the bruised woman he's holding as a slave, an Okampa. I don't like that. He explains that she is one of the few who managed to reach the surface. Suddenly, Neelix grabs a phaser. He points at Jabin and demands that the woman be freed. Sometimes certain approaches and away missions bear additional risks. Dangerous approaches are marked by the danger indicator. Things are getting out of hand. Captain, we should retreat. I'm assuming Serge has never watched Voyager. I have never seen a Star Trek. Any Star Trek. Things are getting out of hand. We should retreat. We could either appease and carefully withdraw, which is success. So far, I'm looking at this as my number one option because there's no fail state. I'm also looking at these rewards. I could pew pew with them. I could have pew pew. Let's talk our way out. Let's talk our way out. Your choice has consequences. The away team raises their hands in a gesture of peace. Sorry, hold on. What do you mean in a gesture of peace? We're the one that pulled a gun first. What do you mean we retreat? That doesn't make sense. Slowly backing away while choosing their words carefully to calm the angry Kazan, Jabin, though furious at Neelix's impulsive action, recognizes that the away team's intelligent attempt to de-escalate the situation. He allows them to retreat, though he angry. Is anyone else also confused about what just happened there? Don't accuse Star Trek of trying to make sense. Safely back on Voyager, Neelix surprises the rest of the away team as he and the rescued woman. Oh, we also got the woman. Okay, that wasn't clear. That part wasn't clear, to be clear. How deep does the relationship between them go? Oh. My dearest Kess, didn't I promise I'd save you? I knew you would come for me, my love. You lied and endangered my crew. This is not how we build trust, Mr. Neelix. He was desperate, Captain, but I understand. I want to repay you and your crew for saving me. As Jabin said, the access to the underground city is controlled by the caretaker. There's a tunnel, but the caretaker sealed it with a security barrier. We may be able to transport through the barrier if it had the slightest breach. A transporter signal amplifier would be necessary. Excellent idea. Kess, can you help us once we've located the breach? Sure, it's the least I can do. Grateful. Now, tell me about the caretaker. For generations, he's provided us with food, water, energy, and protection from the outside world. But why? No idea why. We have stories and legends, but they're stories and legends. Great. So how did you two meet? I met Kess while I was trading with the Kazanogla. They enslaved her, but she was kind, even to someone like me. I had to get her out. He visited, brought me gifts, made me laugh. He was the only good thing in that terrible place, and we fell in love. I admit I used you, Captain. I'm sorry, but I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Why did you come to the surface, Kess? If it's so dangerous on the surface, why leave your home? I felt a strong pull to explore the world beyond the city. I yearned for the freedom to explore new things and learn about myself. Seeing my people so dependent on the caretaker, unable to even think for themselves, it was unbearable. We once possessed telepathy, but those abilities atrophied over generations. We're not gonna ask about the telepathy? Sorry, is that just like a normal thing that exists in this world? We're not gonna ask about the telepathy? I thought that would wager maybe a follow-up question, chat. What? Telepathy is normal in Star Trek? Oh. Oh. The Vulcans and the Betazoid. Have we met a Betazoid? Betazoid? It's unusual, but it happens. We're just like, okay, that's normal. Cool. Computer, initiate emergency medical holographic program. Introducing the Doctor. With no other options available, Captain Janeway activates Voyager's emergency medical hologram. A shimmering figure materializes into sickbay, ready to provide critical care. The Doctor, please state the nature of your medical emergency. I like that we just picked a random, like, balding dude to be our doctor. Doctor, our chief medical officer is dead. You have to take care of sickbay for now and this patient, Kess. There's no need for concern. I am capable of treating any injury or disease. A broken ulna, a few minor bruises and grazes, nothing I can't handle. You're in the most capable hands, young lady. The programmer designed the hologram after himself. Oh, a little bit of vanity, a little bit of self-insert fanfic. I like it. Thank you, Doctor. That's very kind of you. In the original Star Trek, even humans had telepathic abilities. Every Starfleet officer was tested and had their telepathic skill rated from 0 to 100. Interesting. I expect you to do your best, Doctor. Do my best, Captain. I am programmed for optimal medical care. What else would I do? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a patient to attend to and a sickbay to organize. Okay, we're a little bit low on the old fuel here. I had another question, or maybe I was just going to start ragging on AI again. Sorry. Sorry. All right, the science laboratory is done. The Doctor comes from a time when AI was good. Okay, right. I was just wondering if, like, are we living in a future where we once again have like an extremely people-pleasing, how do you pronounce this word? I've never heard it out loud. Sycophant, right? Like a very major critique that we happen to have in like modern AI right now, is that it always wants to please you and always wants to tell you that it's right, even when it's not. Like it'd be fascinating if you know, I think maybe it'd be a lot easier if there's a little bit of humility in what people are making right now. The Doctor does not want to please you. Great. Okay. Hold on a second here. My deuterium is running low. You have 25 cycles to get it. Oh, okay. 900? Sure. Captain, the science lab is back online. We can start researching the signal amplifier. I do that. Oh my God. There's so much science. Why do we need to research science? So what am I looking for? The signal amplifier? I mean, like, I get it. Maybe this is because we're rebuilding it or whatever. So I feel if you're going to have a tree that's this big, you desperately need a search function. Science is a big part of Star Trek, but like, don't we already know everything that we know? All right, sorry, what am I researching here? Research transporter signal amplifier. Transporter signal amplifier. Oh, it's right there. There we go. So I guess maybe the lore here is that like, what are my odds here? Let's just take the, no, let's high roll. No, wait, I did a good job. No, I did a bad job. This is a deep space science vessel. Okay, so we are researching stuff independent to what all of the other humans know. Is that correct? Like a huge part of Star Trek is that we don't know a lot of things that we don't know. Interesting. Effectively fascinating. Research report, the transporter signal amplifier is done. Access the tech tree to research new upgrades. This way you can upgrade rooms or unlock passive bonuses to improve efficiency. Certain technologies require a prereq, sure. The blueprints for the signal amplifier are complete. However, to start production, we need to repair the workshop. Great. You're playing the game where Janeway does a dubiably ethical thingy. Interesting. Every time I have to do something kind of weird, I use Belena, I think is her name, and point and I say kill. And that way my hands are clean. Oh, it takes two. Interesting. Perfect pronunciation, no notes. Thank you. Thank you. Have I gotten any of the names right? I beg your pardon. I've gotten all of the names right. Thank you very much. The crew is happy about the fulfilled promise, Captain. Yay. Okay, what's this? Workshop repaired, Captain. We can start production of the signal amplifier. DM, I do that? I thought it had voice acting. It had a little bit of stuff at the very beginning. But I guess not. Looks like I need more crew rooms. Whoa, I just went like through that star. That seems bad. The signal amplifier has been completed and is ready for use, Captain. It'd be wise to make haste back to Ocampa. I was just there. Man. It's fine, I'll steal all this stuff first. Repair some of the mining station to mine more resources. I could only have 50, so it doesn't really matter what I do. How about we have a Discord movie night where Serge watches Threshold and only Threshold? What is Threshold? Is that an episode or a movie? A notoriously bad episode. That's so evil. It's a famous Voyager. I mean, it's famous. It must be good. Joe says she's watched all of it and doesn't remember what it is. That episode is so bad they removed it from canon? Like with a canon? It's the worst episode and it also won an Emmy. Huh. All right, Kess. Right, Kess has to lead. I need somebody with knife skills, so we're gonna send Tuvok. We need somebody with wrench skills. Who's got the most wrench? B'Elanna's got some good wrench. Should I send Neelix down as well? Maybe. But then I have no wrench. He only has 23 wrench, and I think I need more. I think I need B'Elanna with the wrench. Upon materializing near the tunnel entrance, a group of Kazon is already there, tinkering with the security barrier in frustration. As soon as they notice the away team, they reach for their weapons but hesitate. Careful! Don't let them butter you up. Captain, the Kazon seem to be more cautious this time, but they're still ready to attack. What are our orders? Well, we're not talking our way out of here. I'm going to use a transporter module to make a harmless object appear, causing a distraction. Hey, what's that? Ting! Oh my God, that's so funny. All right, hey, go look at the shiny. Go look at the shiny. The away team uses a transporter module to beam a small plant into their camp. The sudden appearance of a green strange object causes confusion and alarm. Oh my God, I'm literally picturing the monkey scene from 2001: A Space Odyssey, where they see the obelisk and they're like, ah! They start like hitting it. You know what I mean? Oh my God. We beamed in a fern. Incredible. Captain, we've reached the tunnel entrance. Using the transporter signal amplifier now to find possible breaches in the security barrier. She's fatigued. I mean, let's just send one person. This is all we need. The plant thought not again is a very good reference. That's a very, very, very good reference. Thank you for that. The away team deploys the transporter signal amplifier, carefully scanning the barrier for any vulnerabilities. After a tense few minutes, they locate a small breach in the energy field. They successfully transport themselves through the opening and into the tunnel. Beyond the barrier, the tunnel opens up into a breathtaking sight. Embedded into a large cavern is a futuristic environment with smooth, white walls glowing in warm, white light and sprinkled with patches of grass. This is the Ocampa city. Literal wall hacks, yep. Captain, we're inside the city, but it's a maze of streets and chambers. How should we proceed? We'll let Kess. Can you imagine if Kess wasn't good enough? Like if her numbers just like could lead to failure. Like, this is your home. And crit? Whatever. Kess approaches a group, respectfully asking for assistance in locating the missing Tom and Chakotay. The Ocampa, touched by her concern, eagerly provide directions to a medical facility. The away team eventually finds their crew members, awake but disoriented. Surrounded by strange medical equipment, Chakotay instinctively reaches for a weapon, but before any confrontation can occur, the ground starts to shake. Oh no. Message from Captain Janeway cuts through the reunion. The caretaker array has apparently repositioned itself and is now firing at the entrance. Oh no. We need to get out of here. Quick. Clear a path. The away team clears a path through the collapsing tunnels, using their phasers to blast away debris and create a safe passage. They dodge falling rocks and collapsing ceilings, ensuring everyone escapes safely. Now, by everyone, Do they mean like our crew? Or is it like everyone? How everyone are we talking here? Like how selfless are we? Soon they reach the exit. The security barrier, the only thing standing between them and escape. Oh, just my crew. Okay. Only people with last names. Got it. The tremors are interfering with the signal amplifier, Captain. The connection is constantly being interrupted. We can't beam out like this. Or can we? I can let you rest. The team analyzes the tremors interference pattern and quickly recalibrates the transporter signal amplifier to compensate. Why couldn't that be shorter? The transporter signal stabilizes, allowing the away team to lock onto the beam and materialize safely back on Voyager. Good. Star Trek is all about that technobabble. Neat. If it was short, they'd lose valuable padding in their runtime. So one concern I have if I were to try and do a full stream of this game is how, goodness, could my voice even handle narrating all this much? You know what I mean? Back on Voyager, Tom Paris breathes a sigh of relief while Chakotay eyes his Starfleet rescuers with suspicion. The Maquis commander struggles to understand this sudden alliance. Commander Chakotay, welcome aboard Voyager. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway and Mr. Paris. It's good to have our pilot back. What, no champagne? Not even the replicated? I'm Commander Chakotay of the Maquis. Torres, what's going on here? Long story, Chakotay. Short version, we're stuck with Federation. Oh, this is the word I had to say before. Sycophants. Sycophants? In the Delta Quadrant. And we share a common goal, getting home. Anything you learned on the planet can help us. Sycophants. Thank you, sick. Got it. Tell me more about the Ocampa. Can you tell us about them? Naive, friendly. They don't get out much, and that's good because they wouldn't survive. Is that a scar or a tattoo? Apparently, they've been living underground for longer than anyone can remember. That's a tattoo? Okay. That's true. Our ancestors lived on the surface once. Ancient journals tell us the caretaker opened a deep chasm and led us underground. Why? They mentioned a warming? The day our surface turned into a desert. On that day, the caretaker appeared and built a city. And since then has provided for us. Pardon me. To ensure their survival. Say again, Lieutenant Tuvok? There is enough evidence for me to form a reasonable hypothesis, Captain. The Ocampa homeworld turned into a desert from one day to the next. The caretaker's immediate arrival seems to be no coincidence. I assume he is responsible for the ecological damage. Building the underground city and caring for them seems to be him trying to make amends. But how could he cause such devastation to render a planet incapable of sustaining life? I confess I don't know, Captain. What do you know about the caretaker? They say he's been acting out of the ordinary lately, abducting people. And he increased their power supply to half a decade. Decreased? Increased their power supply to half. So this is power supply. Increased to 50%. The power supply was less than 5 years, but it's not 5 years. No, now they have half a decade stored up. And he increased their power supply to half a decade. But from what? Do we know it's from 1 year? It's a weird line. It was any number that was less than half a decade, and now it's up to half a decade? Okay. That's an odd detail. And he destroyed the tunnels. It sounds like he's preparing for something. But what? Why were you sent to Ocampa? The caretaker mentioned that you might have what he needs. What does that mean? We woke up covered in scabs. They said we were sent away to prevent some kind of plague. Except we weren't sick before. They also mentioned others with the same disease, but they didn't last. They died? Sickbay, now. Their condition is unusual. It appears to be a cellular disruption caused by the introduction of foreign genetic material. Their bodies are rejecting it, rather violently, I might add. They're fortunate. A few more days and the cellular disruption would have been fatal. Foreign genetic material, but why? An excellent question, Commander. It appears to have been introduced deliberately, though why anyone would want to inject them with incompatible DNA is beyond my comprehension. Prognosis, Doctor? I've started the treatment. With my expertise, they should make a full recovery. There is now enough evidence to form a reasonable hypothesis. There is? The caretaker provides them with a mere 5 years worth of energy, then destroys the access tunnels. In addition, he frequently mentioned running out of time. The caretaker has sustained them for millennia. Why this sudden urgency? It's illogical. My conclusion is he does not intend to continue his role as caretaker. Oh, he's quitting? Why trap them if you're quitting? The doctor's discovery further confirms my hypothesis. The caretaker is enacting measures to safeguard them for as long as possible. Is he? 5 years? However, they will run out of energy eventually, so he seeks a successor, one capable of ensuring his life's work. This explains the abduction and subsequent testing of individuals. I believe that the caretaker is dying. Oh no! Our flan! Our little puddin'! If he dies, how are we supposed to get home? We have to return to the array before it's too late. Given the caretaker's reluctance to cooperate, a more assertive approach might be necessary. The Vulcan's right! That overgrown energy blob won't send us home. We'll blast our way out. Phasers, torpedoes, the whole shebang. Shebang. I believe a bit of tactical planning is in order. Shields, then phasers? How are we doing on the old energy front? All right, we got shields. And now torpedoes. Repair and activate the phaser control room. Where's the other one? Oh, it's over here. Just kind of driving around in circles, you know? All right, that is on. Okay. Phasers are like lasers, but cooler. Are there also lasers or no? Our offensive and defensive capabilities have been restored, Captain. However, maybe a test run to verify system functionality and to assess our temporary flight control offers performance in combat. What do you mean? This ace pilot knows how to maneuver that Starfleet? Wait, this ace pilot knows more maneuvers than Starfleet can throw Greek letters and numbers together. Except the one for evading Starfleet custody. Oh, snap. Gentlemen, enough. Tuvok is right. We need to test our combat system, but we lack a sparring partner. You have one. Our ship. Seriously? All the Maquis on the Valjean as Starfleet target practice? What could possibly go wrong? B'Elanna, focus. We need preparation. I will pilot the Valjean, Captain. Just remember to set your phasers to simulation. I'll keep it in mind. Combat hero selection. Okay. Oh ho ho. All right. Rousing speech. Coordinated attack. And let's do shield hack. What's happening over here? No spoilers for the game, just throwing shade on the writing of the series. The Ocampa don't make sense as a species. We learn later in the series that they only live like 78 years and reproduce only once in their life, producing 1 and rarely 2 children. The species would die out in less than 20 generations, no matter how many they started with. Fascinating.
What are your orders, Captain?
Well, that's why you kidnap. Order your ship to try and attack or defend a side with either defensive or offensive or movement. Fleeing requires enemy, okay, damage their subsystems. Great.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
You might not know this, but I am something of an FTL expert. Am I supposed to move? Hold on, what's happening here?
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shield destroyed.
We did a barrel roll! Sorry, what was the maneuver you taught me the other day, chat? The aileron?
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I won. I don't feel like I actually did much there. Boom! That's how it's done. Not bad for a temporary guy, huh, Tuvok? Your methods were unconventional. However, the objective was achieved. An acceptable performance. One more thing, Captain. Whatever awaits us at the Al Ray, the Valjean should be in a support position for the Voyager. All right, have the transporter room standing by in case your crew needs an emergency beam out. Let's show this quadrant what we're really made of. So, give me a second here. So, we're in space. Presumably, we have gravity on the system. If we do a barrel roll, does anybody even feel anything? They wouldn't even feel it, right? Yeah. All right, so we zoom out, and it's time to head back to here. But then if they also have, hold on, if they also have inertia dampeners or gravity plating or whatever, then why when they get hit does everybody get all shaky? So why can you do a barrel roll and nobody feels it, but you get hit by one thing and everybody's like, ah! Right? Because of television? That's fair. I was really hoping we do that bit where they don't line up nose to nose. It seems we were expected, Captain. It's the, wait, they have spaceships? The Kazon? The lead ship is hailing us. They're probably not calling the chat. I'll have the Maquis Raider manned. You'll have support if this turns into a fight, Captain. Excellent idea. But let's see what they have to say first. Oh, my pronunciations are perfect. Don't worry about it. Back for more, are you? Yo, did your hair get even cooler? I don't think your silk tongue will work this time. All we care about is getting home, Jobbin. We will beam over to the array and see if we can arrange that. Oh, I'm sure you have another fancy speech prepared for the entity, but I won't allow it. We have no dispute with you. Of course not. You'd rather talk your way into getting what you want. Wait, what do you mean that's not hair? That's bone? Why is the bone so hairy? This is absurd. We have no intention of challenging you. I'm not as gullible as you think. The array's power is mine. Jobbin, we can discuss this like two civilized. He's disconnected, Captain, and they're powering up their weapons. Why is my hair so floppy? That's fair. Battle stations. How is space? You know.
What are your orders, Captain?
Pretty spacey. Let's target their weapons. Oh, I'm behind them. Or I'm in front of them?
Ability ready, Captain.
Are we ramming? Ramming seems bad.
Ability ready, Captain.
Torpedoes! Torpedoes have to be fired manually. Okay.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Oh, that's actually really awkward timing. They surrendered, but I've already launched the torpedo. So... Oh, they surrendered after the torpedo hit. Okay.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Great. I like that we are taking them all alive. That's cool.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Wow, we are just absolutely running these people over here, eh?
Ability ready, Captain.
You see my barrel roll? Sorry, my aileron roll? Victory! Combat. Surrendered. Cool. You can hire allied ships on the bridge to help in combat. Only one ally might be available at the same time. Neat. Well, that went better than expected. Our raider's still in good shape. I'll keep it close by. I'm sorry, what's that, my love? Yeah, this is a lot of game for a demo, eh? You're strong, Captain, but there's strength in numbers. I have called for reinforcements and the array will be mine. I just spared you, homie. Then I guess we don't have much time. Hail the array. Well, aren't you persistent? This is our friend the Flan. If you're just meeting them for the first time, I believe they're grape flavored. We need you to send us back to where we came from. Impossible. I don't even have enough strength to complete my work. I must protect the Okampa. If I don't, the Kazan will steal their water. They won't be able to survive. What happened there was your fault. Something you did turn their planet into a desert, didn't it? This is a debt that can never be repaid. We were explorers from another galaxy. We had no idea our technology would devastate their atmosphere. 2 of us were chosen to stay behind and care for them. 2? Where's the other one? She went off to look for more interesting places. Oh no. Buddy got dumped? And he's dying? You have to let them go. Did you ever consider just letting them care for themselves? They're children. Children grow up. They need challenges. Maybe they're stronger than you think. Send us home. You dragged us into this. You need to send us. Captain, Jabin wasn't bluffing. He brought reinforcements. I could try to access the array systems to transport us to the Alpha Quadrant, Captain. No, I'm fading. Time is up. If you leave, the array will be left to the Kazan. They will annihilate the Ocampa. You must destroy it. Don't listen to him. We'll be stranded. Please, protect the Ocampa. And just like that, the caretaker fades away, collapsing into an inert crystalline form. Janeway is now faced with an impossible choice. Return home and leave them defenseless, or sacrifice our return and ensure their safety. He's gone. Captain, they're closing in. Shall I try to access the primary control system to send us back? Let's head home. Your choice has consequences. Protecting the Ocampa would violate the Prime Directive. My responsibility is to this crew. Access the control system. We're going home. We can't tell Homeslice. We can't tell Homeslice that maybe they could do their own thing and grow up and then just completely be like, I was just lying. And right? No. Practice what you preach. This is the first time that Janeway has ever cared about the Prime. So I'm playing it perfectly. You're abandoning them? To hell with your Prime Directive. They deserve a chance to live. What? What, this is the bad option? Who are you? You're not the captain of the ship. I only have a 60% chance. It's my ship, Commander. Tuvok, now. Attempting to access the primary control systems, Captain. Transit program initiated. The array is ready. Engage. Janeway makes the call. Voyager will return home. Tuvok activates the caretaker technology and blinding white light engulfs the ship. Uncertainty hangs in the air. Will it work? Will they make it back? Time seems to freeze as the crew braces for the unknown. Hey, we did it! Voyager materializes in the Alpha Quadrant, the familiar star a welcome sight. But the joy of returning home quickly fades as Starfleet and the Maquis meet eyes. Moments ago, they were allies, united by a common goal. Now, back in familiar territory, the reason for their alliance has vanished. We're back! We made it! You abandoned them, Janeway. You left them to the Kazon. Another powerful enemy preying on the weak. Just like the Kardashians? Okay. I won't apologize for putting my crew first, Chakotay. If you remember, the only reason you and I formed this alliance was to get our people home safely. And now we're back to being enemies. Is that it? You're gonna hind us over to Starfleet? Oh, I can just arrest them too? I mean, this is what we were there for, wasn't it? Hold on. Didn't we literally start this off trying to find them and arrest them? Like, he's a prisoner, right? Oh yeah, you're going to jail. I respect what we've accomplished together, Commander, but my loyalty belongs to Starfleet. You and your crew are under arrest. Oh, easy game. I should have known better. Starfleet will always be Starfleet. We fought side by side. We saved your ship. You can't do this. I can and I will. Lieutenant Tuvok, escort the commander and his crew to the brig. Aye, Captain. Commander, if you please. You talked about unity, about working together. Always the noble heroes until it's inconvenient. You sicken me, Janeway. Like, literally, we were sent to arrest you. What? Why are they trying to make me feel bad about this? We've only worked together for like 5 minutes. We don't have a big rapport. You're a criminal. Captain, with all due respect, this isn't right? They helped us get home. They saved my life. We can't hand them over? Who are you? Set your feelings aside. I know this is difficult, Harry, but sometimes duty requires us to make difficult choices. Personal feelings cannot interfere with our obligation to Starfleet. But is duty always right? Do we know what their warrant was for? Captain Janeway acted in accordance with Starfleet protocol. It was the only logical choice. It would take a very long time to explain. Okay. So, so now the mission is done. Am I going back to jail? I mean, look, man. Mr. Paris, your service aboard the Voyager will be noted in my report to Starfleet Command. Hopefully, they'll take that into account when they review your case. I see. Thanks, Captain? Well, gentlemen, my work here is done. My work here is done. Mr. Paris, set a course for Starfleet HQ. It's time to report in and for a little bit of a coffee break. Captain, you've reached the end of the demo. You've escaped fate and brought Voyager home against all odds. A peaceful return. But you've missed out on all of the exciting adventures and discoveries the crew would have experienced otherwise. The adventure you've chosen to skip is waiting for you. Fascinating. Fascinating. Yeah, I love the, can you drive us back to your own jail cell? Huh. So that's Star Trek, eh? Holy moly. God, can you imagine how much we would have gotten up to if we hadn't made those choices? So easy. You made the entire show not happen. I mean, congratulations, you skipped 8 seasons of travel. I mean, Joe says the show was really long, to be fair. Legendary speedrun, any percentage? Yeah. Huh. Neat. I guess good news, the episode threshold didn't happen because of my actions. Who's the real hero then, you know? Is Joe a Trekkie? She says she has watched exactly a Voyager and that's it. I saved Voyager. All right, let's call it there, friends. That was a perfect spot to end it. My perfect 100% moral playthrough of Star Trek. Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. This is super fun. I had a really good time. Man, are there more demos? There's so much stuff to do. What if I just played more Rune game? It's impossible to know. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate you. Thanks for the subs and the bits and all the support and all the things that you do. Let me do the things that I do. Could there be a part 4 of Demo Day? I mean, honestly, if there's more games that you think I've missed, hit me up in Discord and we'll see if there's still like some like top tier things that we want to play, right? You're all beautiful. I really appreciate you hanging out. I couldn't do what I do without each and every one of you. Harry Kim gets promoted to lieutenant, gets killed during the Dominion Wars. Ooh. Yeah, don't type him in chat. I don't remember chat. Chat is ephemeral. Chat will betray me. All right, let's go raid. Loading, ready, run. They're playing a game called Road to Empress, whatever that means. So, yeah. Goodbye.